Hey there, NPCs, and welcome to Rules of Cool, where we interview very special guests, creators, gamers, designers, and world builders. I'm your host, Triz, and today we'll be chatting with Gabby, Mondo, Vega. Drop a NPC down in the chat to be entered for a chance to win a free pass to Pacificon Game Expo. The drawing will be done at the end of tonight's episode of Emerald Glitch, What Stories These Dice Do Tell, coming up right after Rules of Cool. You can also get bonus entries by donating bits or subscribing. Every 100 bits gets you a bonus entry, and subscribing gets you 7 whole bonus entries. In Rem Alternus news, Bear the Cold in Frostpunk the role-playing game. This is a gripping society-building game that you can enjoy around a physical or virtual tabletop. The intense decision-making, survival challenges, and difficult questions that are at the heart of the acclaimed video game can also be found here. Check out the link in chat. Coming out right after this little break. In other news, Voltron the role-playing game. Catalyst brings an all-new rule system that emphasizes the teamwork at the heart of Voltron and allows for awesome displays of power from the universe's greatest defender. And that link will also be down in chat, but for now, let's get right into our conversation for this week, so stay tuned, NPCs. Hey there, everyone. Welcome back, NPCs, and welcome back to you, Gabby. How are you doing?
Hey, I'm doing okay.
Perfect.
Do you like my home studio? I had it decorated as a car interior. Isn't it neat?
How much does a remodeling like that cost? With the windows?
It was about, I don't know, $25,000, but it's got a working sunroof. Look at this, or moonroof, depending on the time of day, right?
I'm assuming central air, is it like a...
Oh yeah, central, up top, bottom, left, right. It's got air all over. It's pretty neat. And the best stereo system I've ever had in my life. So what more could you ask for?
No, very fair, very fair. Well, Gabby, as we always like to start the show with, what is your history as a gamer?
My history as a gamer started with a shop called Chess and Games Unlimited that was across the street from where I grew up as a lad. Then I had a friend in junior high school who introduced me to Diplomacy, Midway, a number of Avalon Hill games that were war games in the early to mid 70s. In 77, he went off to early admission at Berkeley, called me up. He says, Gabby, there's this game. It's like the Lord of the Rings, but you play one of the characters. And of course, that was Dungeons and Dragons. And so then I worked at a comic shop and read an article in Dragon magazine about a group that had set the Dungeons and Dragons marathon record for 100 hours straight. So in 1984, I put a team together and we broke the then Dungeons and Dragons marathon record and played for 101 hours straight. And I don't think I've gotten a good night's sleep since then, right? Opened a little comic book shop, wished I'd opened a game store, designed a play-by-mail game called Fantasy Empires, which basically was a empire building D&D-esque play-by-mail game system, and then went into IT and musical theater for the most part instead. And my dive into tabletop sort of waned. I decided to leave IT in '97, and while at home collecting unemployment, I came across this from this new product called eBay. I don't know if you've heard of it or not. They were having an auction for a seat at a secret play test for a new edition of Dungeons and Dragons. Well, '97, we're talking about third edition, right? So the minimum bid was $40, and I figured I could go as high as $250 because I was on unemployment, right? Well, I wanted for the minimum bid, so off I went to the South San Francisco Convention Center, and I was led to a room where there were 10 players involved. 6 of them had won their seats by being acclaimed members of the RPGA. 3 were friends of the GM, and I bought my way onto the table. And the GM for this secret playtest was someone I'd never met before, Mr. Peter Atkinson. So it was the first version that had a bard character in it. And I've always wanted to play a bard, but they made it so hard in the early editions. So when I looked at Peter, it was a loose leaf notebook that the rules were in, right, at this point.
Mhm.
And I looked at him and go, there's a bard. He says, yes. Are you interested? And I said, oh, yes. May I play one? He goes, oh, my gosh, yes, please do. And that's where our Mondo the Bard was born. In 1997, at the secret playtest with Peter Atkinson, I created Armando the Bard. And he lied dormant for years after that. Eventually, I would open up my own game shop in 99, name of the game, and start doing events and that Pokemon tournaments, Yu-Gi-Oh tournaments, you name it. And I was doing small conventions as well associated with the shop. In 2005, the opportunity came up to buy the first convention I'd ever gone to. It was in the Bay Area. My friend was going to Berkeley, as I mentioned before, in 1979, the first year of Pacificon. So I bought Pacificon in 2005 in a welcome back Cotter kind of moment. And when my lease expired on my shop, I let it go. Sold the remainder of my inventory at Pacificon over a couple of years, and have gone on to create other conventions and stuff ever since, up and down the West Coast. Eventually, Peter would come out to a convention of mine in Sacramento in 2015, where it was a simulcon, I called it. It was multiple conventions happening in the same location on the same weekend. So we had a Star Trek themed one, and a Doctor Who themed one, and our own a gaming themed one. I commissioned someone to write a script for a Star Trek parody that I called Crisis on Infinite Treks, and it required casting for 3 bridge crews from the Star Trek mythos, and 3 different doctors from Doctor Who, right? So we had Tim Russ, who played Tuvok on Star Trek Voyager, was our guest of honor for that show, and he actually agreed to play himself on the Voyager crew, right? Peter and I played Captain Kirk, and Peter was more than happy to play Sulu with me, and we just had a great time together. It was then that he said to me, I have these ideas for movies and acting projects, and you've done theater for a long time. Well, you interested in that? It won't be for a few years. And I said, well, sure, of course. So that's when I got involved in doing some voiceover with him, with his World of Chaldea up at his Chaldea studios in Seattle. And then the lockdowns happened, and he created this thing called Actoroki, where we role play and we role play an adventure and then tell the story on stage or in film.
Well, here, actually, before you go on,
yes.
what I'm going to do is I'm going to actually lock out that the Doctor Who Star Trek experience. Other than that, what is your favorite experience at a convention?
Boy.
Because you gave me that, and if that wasn't your favorite, I need to know what it is. Really? Oh.
No, it wasn't. It was the day. Gosh, it's a toss-up. Because the year before he died, we've had Dave Arneson as a special guest of honor at Pacificon. That was amazing, okay? But I have to say, this last year, they hired me on as event team for Gen Con. You heard of it? It's a small little gathering of people, about 71,000 people last year. And they hired me, and I got to work in the VIG room as a deputy. I've never worked so darn hard in the last 20 years of my life physically, but it was such an emotionally uplifting experience to be amongst my my peoples, my community, the people I adore and I love. Um, and and it was just pure nirvana. It's like, okay, this is great. This is gaming heaven. I'm doing what I love doing with people that I just adore, and it was I get to play the congenial host there in the VIG room. It was just tremendous. And that's but it's competing with successfully completing the marathon. And Dave Arneson, that play by mail game I created. But it's also little things like coming up with an idea like this. Okay, this is an old Crown Royal bag. Many of us old school gamers, this is what we first used as a dice bag. Well, you can get these personalized. So I had a whole set for the first time personalized for my staff at PacificCon, and their brains just fell out. I never think like I'm appreciative enough of them, and they just loved that. So I don't know. I have been really lucky. I just keep rolling 20s, it seems, and it's okay if I roll a 1 as long as there's a good story attached to it.
No, very fair. Failing is always going to be a fun experience. For me, anyways. I know a lot of people, hate rolling 1s, whatever they're playing. I kind of love it. It adds some flavor.
Did you ever play the game Cosmic Encounters?
No, I have not. I've seen a lot about it, but no, I have not.
One of the special powers that you can play, one of the special civilizations, and they all have different powers, is the warrior. And I had a great life lesson from the warrior. The warrior's ability was that every time he won a battle, he gained an extra point to use in his future battles. But if he lost a battle, he gained 2 points. And the lesson learned from that is that you learn more from losing than you do from winning. So even in defeat, you can come out of it. As long as you come out of it breathing, you're going to come out of it better. And you're going to come out of it wiser and smarter and better prepared for the next time.
No, very good. Plus, I mean, as I'm sure you know, from just a role-playing perspective, it's also... I get it, people want to play their characters as themselves, but whenever they fail, that's not you failing. That is just, it was the luck of the draw mixed with maybe some, not loading your character hard enough in that certain skill.
Exactly.
Don't take it to heart. Just have fun with it. Make it fun. Throw like a little tantrum in character.
As an early pioneering professional DM from the early 80s, before there was such a thing that was common, right? People charging to DM. I always felt that it was my job to entertain them. Sure, adjudicate a fair game, put together a fun adventure, or buy a really great module, and be consistent in your adjudications and stuff. Sure, that's the framework, though. What gives it substance is listening to them and making that story enjoyable and entertaining for them, no matter what happens. If it's a really, really awful death, and if there's something funny about it, try to look for it. If a mimic's gonna chomp somebody, that's just grist for more humor, right? I mean, what an incredibly outrageous and silly way to die. But yeah, and without stakes, there's no sweat factor in the game, right? That's the old war gamer in me talking. But I remember back in the 80s and 70s, D&D role playing was a more adversarial thing. It was the DM versus the players, and I never caught into that very much. Even back then, I always felt it was like theater is, a team event, where everybody on that stage, whether they're playing the role of the narrator or the actors on the stage, the players or the DM, are all equals and all have a part to play and a story to tell.
No, of course. I have had many sessions where it's the DM getting, I'm going to be kind of villainous, and I love that, so long as all of the players are on the same page. Everything is worth a talk beforehand. Like,
yes,
if you're going to kill a character, that's a conversation. If you're going to, have some major respect to your character, that's a conversation.
Exactly. You know, a good friend of mine from Actoroki, Sarah Moore, she's, such a huge advocate on safety talks and that, to the point where we've made it part of our code of conduct and policy. If you're going to run a role-playing game, you're going to do a safety talk. And if you're uncomfortable leading the safety talk, just let us know. And we have staff that is all knowledgeable in how to do that. Heck, I'll come over to the table. Well, anybody will, and give a safety talk for everybody. Because we want, the prime directive at our shows is everyone's welcome at Mondo's table. That's my other nickname. Everyone's welcome at Mondo's table. We want it to be accessible. We want it to be fun. We want it to be non-threatening, and just an absolute joy. As Sarah would say, joyful gaming, right?
No, very fair, very fair.
There you go, Sarah.
Good plug. Well,
mine is comedy is my love language, which was catalyzed from hearing hers. I'm going, oh, that's really nice. I need something like that. And then I came up with comedy is my love language, and it really is. So there. If I tell you a joke, I'm telling you I love you. It's that easy.
Oh my goodness. So I love that. Well, Gabby, a little bit more about yourself. Even if it was just long enough to ask for uppies, what did you do before entering the gaming space? I know that you touched on everything that you've done since entering, but what did you do before?
Well, beforehand, I've sang since I was 5 years old. So I've always been involved in some sort of chorale and stuff, but I never touched theater until I was 30 for some reason or another. I don't know. It was always intriguing to me, but I never got it. But it was more music. I have degrees in English and journalism, and a minor in cinematography. But I was gifted in math and science. I just didn't want to necessarily do those for a living. I worked in IT for a company called Jafra Cosmetics for a number of years. They were owned by Gillette at the time, down here in Ventura County, just north of Los Angeles in California. And I enjoyed working in IT. I worked in operations as a help desk person, and eventually became a lead in the help desk and helped migrate an entire, they call me the high touch, high tech solution to customer, to helping people and stuff. I loved it. I've always enjoyed helping people. I was a Boy Scout from 11 till 18, and I will help anybody cross the street. Old lady, old man, Lizard King, it doesn't matter. I will help them across the street, okay?
You hear that, Lizard Kings? We will find you. We're going to help you cross the street.
That's right. I might not, which parable is that about the what was it? You riding across a stream on a not a turtle but an alligator or something, and it eats you, and it's my nature, right?
Mm-hmm.
Something like that, some parable like that. Well, I'll help anybody across the street, in metaphorically speaking. So doing that, with the help desk was just perfect and stuff. But then one fateful day, when I was at a Christmas cast party for a theatrical production, a CEO of Rockwell at that point had called me up, and of the division of Rockwell I worked for, and said that he needed help with. They had somebody at the airport going on travel who needed help with their laptop, and could I go and assist? And I looked at all my friends, and I said, sure. And off I went, and it was his kid's laptop that couldn't play some game while they were on vacation. And at that point, I'm going, I need a little more sovereignty in my life. And I want to decide the things that I do. And even if that means I make less money, that's okay. I want to be, I don't want to be alone, but I just want to have sovereignty in making those decisions. Okay, I'm going to go this way, and I'm going to do these things for these reasons. And in that world, I get to stay at the Christmas party and see dear friends and stuff, right? Who many of whom are still my friends all these years later. So that's why I left IT and realized I needed to do something for myself. And I really, really, really have never worked for anybody else since then, except Peter. Because he is one of the most highly ethical, kind-hearted souls that and successful that I've met in my life. He's just amazing. And so, if he says, "I got this neat project," yes,
I'm on it. I'll coordinate it.
What do you need me to be? I'll do any. If you need me to be the third guy in the back from the right, sure, done. I'll do it because it's always a joy and it's always fun.
Fair. I can't. I know that, like, of course, I see his emails and everything like that. I don't think that I've fully met Peter. I wasn't around at the same times that he was during Gen Con this last year. Nothing coordinated.
If you stop by the Diana Jones Awards next year at Gen Con, go upstairs, and I promise you, I will introduce you to him. Because that's where we sit. There's a whole covey of us, of Peter's gang.
Good, because I've been doing this whole producing thing for like a couple of years now.
Yeah.
Although I can't say that I have quite the repertoire that you have.
He's a nice guy, and I'll buy you a drink. So there.
Oh,
so there.
That's the way to my heart.
How can you say no?
Well,
so there you go.
Gabby, just to get a little bit into it, we know that you have played a heavy hand in creating, managing, directing a lot of conventions.
Yes.
How do you balance the logistical and creative sides of directing an event? Where are you?
How do I balance my... Oh, okay, I gotcha.
Logistics and creative efforts.
I look at my convention staffs as bipolar. There's my eventing resources, and then there are the administrative resources, right? My show director mostly oversees the eventing side of things. I develop things and then I hand them off, and then she sees to the execution of them, especially at PacificCon, because that's a much bigger operation than the other small shows are. I focus more on marketing, sales, deal making, high level development. Like, we're working on some stuff with our friends over at GUI Cube, right? Alphinius and I have been known to sing a few shanty songs. Thank you.
Now you have a word.
Right.
Sea shanty. Okay, yeah. So just not on the sea.
Oh God, I still need cue cards out here. We'll say we'll just spontaneously sing in the big lobby areas at GaryCon or at Gen Con or at our hotel at Gen Con, where all the GUI people are gooing about, and it's just great fun. But you asked what do I focus. Most of my stuff is done before the show, so that it's a package ready to be executed by the staff at that point. And I don't micromanage the staff. My conventions are sole proprietorship, but I have a advisory board of directors that I choose to have with a variety of opinions and backgrounds and stuff. And because I work better with accountability, I know that about myself, I make myself accountable to them. Now, they can't fire me or reduce my salary or any of these things,
but
right?
They'll see it.
Exactly. And they tell me, have you thought about this and this? Have you gone over the numbers on this yet? What's your risk on this and stuff? Have you considered this, and this? And a lot of, that's a solid plan. That's, and they're coming from a variety of backgrounds. And there are some things I do very, very well. And then there's other things that other people do very, very well. And if I'm doing my job, as far as building a staff is concerned, it's filling in so that we have a level playing field. It's really a skill I learned by being a director of shows. After I acted for a few years, I started producing first, and then I started directing. And you could, if you have the opportunity to have the best person in the county in your show, But everybody else who comes out for it are 2 notches below them. You might have to say no to that top quality person because your show will appear to be uneven, right? It's really the same with amassing any team or group together. You need to have specialists who all are able to coexist, work each other. I don't create a hierarchy. I create a round table, like Arthurian, right?
That does feel like it belongs on just, that should be the motto. Don't create hierarchies, create roundtables.
Yeah. I mean, look, as I often say to them, guys, my job isn't to come up with the best idea. My job is to recognize what that best idea is and say, okay, we're going in this direction.
Mm-hmm.
But those best ideas come from you. And I promise you, everyone will know that it was your idea. That it was, if not for so-and-so, we would not have this amazing program. If not for this person, the customer service level wouldn't be as off the charts as it is, because that's you gotta, I mean, I know I like that when people do that to me when I'm working in a team.
Mm.
And it's a funny thing, other people like it too. I really am sincere and I mean it. So I haven't had a lot of turnover in 20 years. Not a whole. If people move away because they're buying a house in Ohio or something, or their job takes them to Florida or something like that, that's different. But people, except for a handful, no one just ups and quits and just decides, I don't want to do this anymore because I don't like it. It's very important to me I often say that one of my top jobs is to manage staff burnout. I want to make sure that they're having fun while they're doing things. Along those lines, I had a great conversation yesterday on a new, up until this program, secret project that we've been developing. And the first thing I said to this person was, first and foremost, this has to be fun for you. It's gotta be fun. If this isn't something that you want to be doing, I wouldn't do it if someone offered it to me. And I don't expect anybody else to do stuff that they don't like to do. So let's make this, let's define this as something that you enjoy doing. And if there's other things that need to get done, I can fill in the blanks with other people who would like to do those things. And then we have a team.
No, very fair. Sustainability is a huge part of that, and even having just a little bit of enjoyment can turn something. One man's trash is another man's treasure. If you are stressed out, likely, especially in a more creative job, there's someone out there dying to do it. And I'm glad that you found those people. Also, since I know that we have our super duper secret surprise that I want to make sure that we have enough time for.
Yes, sir.
Let's do a little bit of a speed round just to get to know you. What are people expecting? So, if you could bring any fictional world or game of a game or show to life.
Tolkien.
Got it. You took speedrun seriously. If you could direct a convention with an unlimited budget, what would the theme be?
If it could be an unlimited budget, the theme would be, oh my gosh, Cosmic Encounters, but not the game, but like Alpha Centauri, like Star Frontiers, like that's what it'd be like. It would be on a ship. The crew, the staff would be a ship, and it'd be a colony ship. So all the attendees would be like the colonists and stuff. And we're off to create a new world where we get a chance to define things in a way that is fair and equal for everyone involved.
Please send me the invite whenever that comes true. Well,
in the clouds? Oh no.
And it doesn't have to be at the same convention. You're hosting a dream panel at a convention with your favorite creators. Who's on stage with you and what's the topic?
Do they have to all be alive still?
No.
Okay. see. World creation. Dave Arneson, Gary Gygax, Luke Gygax, Peter Atkinson. There's somebody Chris Pramus, rhymes with famous. That's the way his wife introduced him to me 20-something years ago. It's Chris Pramus, rhymes with famous. I've never forgotten it. And as far as worlds are concerned, I'm going to take someone out of the gaming sphere and add in Ray Bradbury to that mix.
Okay.
I love his worlds creation and stuff is just amazing. So that would be my dream team. And forgive me for anybody out there I may have left off. I I love your works too.
If it helps, he left me off too. So.
And that's all the time we have tonight, folks. We're gonna talk about Beatles now instead. That's more interesting.
Well, out of that group, I believe the only one that I've really, it is pretty much Luke. We've spent a lot of time with, obviously, with Wrath of the Sea Lich and Gax Works and all of that goodness, and that wrapping up just recently on Kickstarter, which has been incredibly fun and really good looking art. I've been told that one of the first conventions that I went to before I kind of entered the nerd sphere,
right?
That who was it? And someone on my team said that I walked right past someone extremely famous. At the time, didn't really think about it. Greenwood. I passed right by. I didn't think about it. But also I wasn't in the nerd sphere. I could not recognize faces. And I could not have known any names by that point. That's partially why they wanted it, why they wanted someone like me. It's because I was going to be unbiased and I needed to work in distribution and not send all of the goodies to myself.
I did some catering. I helped my friend who had a catering business, and I did a few catering gigs for extra money. And in fact, this hat is a trophy. It's an award from one of the drunks at the bar that I was tending, and I don't really drink. Which makes me the perfect bartender, which is why I'm telling you this story. It's the same thing, right? It's like, okay, who do we make a bartender? The guy who doesn't drink the profits. Okay, let's pick him, okay?
It's just the safest.
He came back and said, he goes, you know what, you need a hat. And then I got to go to my car and get a hat. And so he went to his car, he came back, he got this hat. He said, put it on. He goes, that looks great. Then he gets everybody around it. Doesn't it look great? Oh yeah, that's a great hat for him and stuff. The end of the night, I said, well, thank you very much. Here's your hat back. And he goes, no, you keep it. I got more hats. And I treasure this hat because I got it from being a good host. And it just reminds me to do that. And so now that's the secret of Mondo's hat. No one really knew that. And it was revealed here on this.
On GenCon TV, you got it.
That's right. I love GenCon TV. I do. About a month or so ago, Peter asked me to co-host his Peter versus the Machine, and it was wonderful fun. We got to play one of our favorite games together in a streaming thing of Civilization 6, and it was just truly. He taught me Civ 6 version. I played the original versions at a I called it Peter Gabriel Con when I flew up to spend a few days and get tutored in the intricacies of Civilization. It was great fun. So,
no, that is fantastic. Well,
I have
I'm
other
assuming.
friends in the world, but it's just that he's one of my best gaming friends in the world, and that's the relevant topic here, right? I could talk to you about, I don't know, Damien Gravino, who did Man of La Mancha with me, and Guys and Dolls, and other things, but nobody cares.
It's fine. It's fine. I understand it. I will sit here and gush about my favorite people in the world, so I completely understand that.
See? See?
I know other people, I promise.
Did you have any other quick round things? That was fun.
That was pretty much the I only had the 3 locked and loaded.
That's great.
But that does leave us with just enough time for me to ask the question, do you have anything else exciting coming down the pipeline?
Do I? Oh my gosh. It's bubbling with excitement. Okay, so because I am the Roy Rogers of puns, I never met a pun I didn't like. We're creating this brand new thing. It's what we call a simulcon. You know, simulcast is when they in sports when they put radio and television broadcast streams together at the end of the game. A simulcon is the same kind of thing where we do multiple conventions at the same location on the same weekend, right? I hinted at this earlier with that Sacramento one where Peter and I did that script reading, right?
Mm-hmm.
So we're going to do something that I'm calling LARPricon, okay? And it is a convention dedicated to LARPing. And I'm really happy to announce that Heather Ashcraft, one of the great LARP queens of the realms, right, has agreed to come on board. It's not only chief feral cat herder, but she will actually be the director and helping in leading the charge in developing the content for the show. It'll happen in the same hotel that Pacificon does, the same weekend. It'll be separate badging, but certain areas you can go back and forth in, like the vendor hall, the flea market, and the artist alley. That will all be, anybody can go to those things, right? And probably the panels and seminars. People either from the Pacificon side or the LARPricon side can go to any of those, right? But the eventing will be specific for each community, right? And then there's going to be a co-op badge you can get, so you can go to all the things if you want to, right? So we're going to have LARPs, and we're going to have panels about LARPs and about creating storytelling, and we're going to have some cosplay because it's LARPs, and we're going to have some costume design people who can help give tips on costume design because it's LARPs. And the deal I'm working on, it's not set in stone, so people, this is truly
it's tentative.
Primordial, right? Tentative. That's good. I can actually spell that word. Tentative. Okay. The Santa Clara Marriott in the San Francisco Bay Area is close to San Jose. San Jose is where the Winchester Mystery House is located. Do we know what the Winchester Mystery House is? The Winchester Mystery House was built by the Winchester family, and they lived there and stuff. And then the matron of the house believed that as long as she kept building onto the house, she would never die. It's haunted. She did die.
Oh,
and
did she stop building?
There are staircases. I don't know. I'm afraid to find out.
Fair.
They might get sucked into that curse or something, right?
She might still be building.
Maybe, right? There are staircases that go nowhere. There are doorways that go nowhere, or go roundabout. It's crazy. And you can do tours there, but they also have meeting space. So we're going to do a LARP at this Winchester Mystery House if everything goes according to Hoyle. So I'm developing that right now. The groundwork for, the actual contractual with them, hopefully. And then Heather's working on some, I don't want to name names there because those are people in our industry and I don't want to,
Right.
not until it's signed and sealed. Heather's working on developing all the stuff to put in that room, for people to do and stuff, right? That's the line of demarcation with us. So I'll handle the administrative stuff. She'll do the development stuff. And I promised her if she does a superhero LARP of some sort, I promise to play in it. Because of all my geekdoms, of all the geekdoms that are in my world, of everything from Star Trek to musical theater to you name it, Supers is my absolute favorite. I love Supers. So,
well, as soon as you do find any information, is that going to be available on your page?
Yes, it'll be available on the Armando the Bard page. Absolutely. It'll also be available on the Pacificon page. And if we create a LARP, well, I have a LARPRACon URL already. It's the first thing I did. I thought I have like 35 URLs that I pay the $12 a year fee for that I have never used. I have loventacos.com, for example, right? I have TacoCon.
So you're the one who stole that one from me.
I am. That's me. But some of these that I've parked, I've actually used, right? I kept hoping when I got GabrielVega.com that eventually somebody famous would want to buy it from me for tens of thousands of dollars, but apparently I'm the most famous Gabriel Vega. So that's so sad. Because I don't think I'd pay much for it, honestly. The last guy who had it, the stories. So yeah, it'll be available there on ArmandoTheBard.com, which shows that overview and stuff. And it'll basically it's like it's a page of links.
Mm-hmm.
So I was trying to make a joke of how it's a page of links, and I'm a big ham, but I wasn't making anything work out right. Pork links, maybe. I don't know.
It's okay. Half of my jokes are about are actually a little bit less baked than that. So you are all good.
Touche, my friend. Touche.
I try my best. If I can't be the comic relief, then I don't know who will.
It's a grand life, let me tell you. If you could be a comic relief, dive at the opportunity, okay? And notice that I'm hiding the logo on the drink. I've been well trained by the Gen Con TV people over the years.
It's actually most of the time it is actually just partly. It's mostly out of frame, so you are all good actually. Well, all right, Gabriel. Where can we find you? And I know that I've been posting it, but
in my car.
In your car mainly, mainly when you're streaming.
Wait, Eats guy is right out there. Yeah, I'm over here in the car. Just give me a few minutes. Thanks. Okay.
I love your office.
Great. That's the best office. I mean, look, I have games in my office. Okay, I have like 30 board games back here. I have a $1 left from Krispy Kreme, right? I mean, this is the best office of them. Oh, and I gotta do this. This is a Dungeons and Dragons toaster. Is that just the best thing in the world? When it toasts your toast, it imprints the ampersand on one side of your bread. It's amazing.
And you're telling me that you didn't want to do that one for the giveaway?
No.
I'm messing.
It's the last one I had. I had 4 to start with, and I've given away 2, and I have one in my kitchen. And I just don't have the heart to. He travels with me in case I have a toast emergency or need a bagel heated up or something. Yes, ArmandoTheBard.com is probably the best place and anybody can write me at Gabriel@GabrielVega.com. I get all sorts of email there and stuff, and I have a Facebook page both for Armando the Bard, for all the conventions, and for myself as well. And everyone's welcome to leave a note about any topic at all, even if I'm vehemently opposed to whatever you believe. It's maybe we can find a way to still be friends anyway, and that's the real hope for the world. I think so.
Or I can tell them one of my dead inboxes to send one of those to, if they, depending on the take. All
Yeah.
I'm saying, it may as well just go into the ether sometimes. Sometimes. You don't need to see them all.
And you know, Tyler, you have been such a delightful host that I want to double down. Let's give away 2 passes to the Pacificon Game Expo next year.
Oh, okay. All right, let's do it. Okay.
You were,
There's 2 winners tonight. I'll let you know after midnight. Okay. All right.
Okay, that's great. That sounds great. Thank you so much. This has been really fun.
No, thank you. We're getting right about time. But Gabriel, thank you for everything that you do and everything that you do for the gaming community.
It's my family. I love them. I truly do. And you're welcome.
Well,
I have the best job in the world.
no, I love that. Because I don't think that there's even a moment where I don't think that's true.
I could be making $120,000 a year as an IT, but no. I decided to be a con man instead. Well, my mother would have been so proud. Mom, I became a con man. Like, I don't know, the college we sent you to. You know.
Oh my goodness. Well,
Oh.
Gabriel, don't go anywhere, and RemPCs, you don't go anywhere either, because we will be right back. And everyone, do not forget that we have a wonderful giveaway, a couple of wonderful giveaways, 2 free passes to go to Pacificon Game Expo next year. Next year, I'm getting that right? Yes? Thank you. Type RMPC down in the chat for your free entry to win, and don't forget about bonus entries. All funds to help pay our cast and crew to keep producing content. Thank you all for joining. Now on to our episode of Emerald Glitch. What stories these dice do tell. See you there, RMPCs.
Can I just ask, what does a summoning tea kettle look like?
Oh, a summoning tea kettle. It is made out of cast iron that has been painted ritually with symbols in blood, obviously, that are then coated
Obviously.
and shellacked over so that they don't flake off, that way it can last for centuries. And we use a nice clear coat though, so you can see them quite nice, quite clear. We mix in with the blood, we mix in the iridescent paint, so it gives us a nice little beautiful shimmer, especially as it heats up. And as you heat it up, that's where the magic happens, because that is when all of the symbols start to glow and get bright and beautiful. And as the tea kettle whistles, that is the summoning ritual complete.
If you have an interest in using the summoning tea kettle, or taking part in any of the other worlds in our games, you don't have to have experience. Just join our Discord, and the GMs will work with you and help you find a game you enjoy. The link is in the chat.
Ready to level up your cosplay game? Check out the Geek Forge on Etsy. With a variety of props to give your photos that extra spark, you'll find just what you need. Hold magical fire in the palm of your hand, or take a potion to restore your mana. With a large variety of colors, you can choose your own magical flavor for your cosplay. Bring drama to your photo shoots with these vibrant props and more, all available at the Geek Forge. Are you ready to level up your cosplay?
spell like 92 times. Spell, 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 spell,
You get to play with us now, which is so exciting. So with channel points, bits, and subscribes, you can give rewards to the player of your choice. So how to do that is, no, not Bob. Channel points, I believe it is 500 points, gets you NERPs, which is +3 to any dice roll to the player of your choice. For 1,000 channel points, you can do a point of edge to any player. And for 2,500 channel points, you can do 4 edge to the player of your choice. Now for bits, for 100 bits, that's $1, you can do the NERPs. For 200 bits, that's $2, you can do the point of edge. Or for 500 bits, that's $5, get 4 edge to give to the player of your choice. And finally, again, the subs, if you subscribe, you can give 4 edge to any player.
Hey, everybody. Well, that was an interesting off-camera conversation. That can never see the light of day. And I can never look at a couple of these people the same way again. At least one of them. But we are playing Shadowrun tonight. Let's see. I believe last time there was some AI shenanigans in which a deck got bricked. And I tell you, GMs, it's a lot of fun when your decker picks up. What's that quality, Ava, that your character has? Golden screwdriver.
Golden screwdriver. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. It's great when they pick that up. That means you can beat up their deck as much as you want and don't have to feel bad. There we go. Okay. I got a disapproving
It only
look.
took me 30 minutes instead of 3 hours because of that quality.
Mm-hmm. That's in hack and slash, if I remember correctly, if people are interested. But they did that. They stole a boat. Well, they also failed on a couple perception rolls, but we don't need to go into that. I'm sure that'll come up later on. I believe we had left it that you were driving the boat away to go and meet up with the van so that everyone could get on the boat. Yep.
Who all wasn't in the boat already?
You and Ava.
Okay.
Buck and Violet.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Raptor helped break it. Tank did watchtower, did lookout, and Roven drove it. And now that I've gone through everybody's character name, so I make sure that I have it right in my head.
How long have we been playing?
Listen, we got Raptor, Violet, Roven, we got Tank, and Buckface.
Yep. I GM a lot of games. I think I called my buddy of like 30 years Violet the other day. So it happens. You get game spillover. But you have a location to drive to, and Roven, why don't you go ahead and give me a piloting roll?
Wow.
Well, I realize that I did not actually load roll 20.
I wondered why it wasn't at the top of my list when I finally opened it.
Well, I gotta take a second, and I have to. I'm driving the boat right now. I'm trying to decide if I would jump in or not. This is for the boat, right?
Yes, this is for the boat.
And I'm gonna jump in.
Okay.
As soon as I get in there, I'm gonna like make a beeline for wherever the captain's chair is. What does the captain's chair look like on this boat?
Okay. The captain's chair, it's actually a little bit different than normal. Normally there's boats like these, there's 2 seats up front and a pathway up to the open bay where there's seating, which is where Tank is right now. After he pushed you guys out and had his flashback. Wood is out, but this one is actually more, it's a bench seat that goes over a ways and actually is incredibly adjustable. And it's like a very soft calf skin covering on it. It's got all sorts of controls so that it's all electronic as far as how up the seat is. And go ahead and give me a perception roll.
Yeah, we'll start with that.
Okay. Oh. You're as you rush up there and you look at the dashboard, you can see what looks like high heel scuff marks on it. This appears to be a boat that
It's a pleasure cruise.
Sure
yes,
is. Yeah,
that's great.
That's right. There were high heel tracks leading back here too.
And there you go. You get an edge for remembering from last week.
It was between pleasure cruise and love boat. I
Yes.
decided
Yes.
pleasure cruise.
All right. Noticing that, I feel like I get the sense that I walk up around and I notice first, like, oh, it's nice leather, and I like run my hand along the back of the seat, and I'm like, ooh, we're high rolling in here. Wow. And I like go around to the front and I see I like slide in front of the control panel and I like touch all the shinies and I notice the scuffs and I don't say anything, but I just make a mental note of it. And I like
Burn the clothes you're wearing?
well, no, I mean, whatever. My clothes are like trash clothes. I look like a total bum. I'm about to sit on this fancy boat. I have like this sweater tied around my waist and I like take the arms like they're a skirt and I like sit on the calfskin. I'm like, oh, this is nice. I could get used to this sort of thing. Now, where do I plug in? Oh... and I find it. I'm assuming that I can jump in.
Yeah, yes, you'd be able to. Yep, you can connect in.
I like swing over so that I can lay down on the whole calfskin seat. I'm like, yeah, that's all right. And I like kick my feet back and I go, all right. My eyes roll back in my head and I jump in to make this piloting roll finally.
Yes.
Wee! 3s!
Okay. Oh boy. Huh. It's happening again. This particular roll 20 thing has a history of sometimes people get stuck in 3s. Doesn't matter the dice pool. You get stuck in these somewheres out in Hawaii.
The Bermuda Triangle.
Well, no, somewhere's out in Hawaii. Roland is feeling the urge to curse. Okay, so you're piloting. You pick up the others. No problem. All right, everybody, give me perception.
Go ahead and ask the question for them, even though it doesn't matter to me, really. I don't think. Is it visual perception?
Yes, it is visual perception.
I gotta do that time.
No, wait, me too.
Okay.
Is this everybody or just those on the boat?
Well, you guys are on the boat now. You guys got on the boat.
Oh, okay. I missed that. All right.
Sorry, it wasn't a big. Yeah, it was kind of a time warp. It wasn't a big. It wasn't going to be a big thing. This boat is fairly easy to pull up to various spots.
just fully thrilled that Buck was actually able to potentially notice something.
No.
Awful works. Oh.
Okay.
It's gonna be a night, folks.
Wait, hang on, Tom. Have you already decided what kind of chimera this is, or if this is the same chimera?
It is not this. It is not the same chimera. That chimera was grabbed by a professional outfit, so it is not the same chimera.
Okay,
I'll tell you
not
that.
the same type.
That would be saying, but yeah, you could put up a poll to get the last one
Okay.
if you'd like.
You know, I think it's only right that whenever we have a chimera, that, you know, people get to choose just the last part. You know, you already get 2 out of 3.
Mm-hmm.
Say soft and fuzzy things. Say things that are nice, and not things that poison the shit, the shiz out of you.
Can we spend edge to like make you re-roll dice or something?
For this, it
Good. That's better.
for this, it's everything is fine. There's nothing wrong.
Happy bar.
But so you guys are heading out to the location.
God, I hate sunfish. Sorry.
Are they? They're like invasive and really aggro, right?
Well, I think it.
And also, like, most of them aren't, like, most of it's not edible, so it's like a bane to fishermen everywhere. Right? Isn't that the case? Regardless.
Yeah.
Now a show about.
Or that's it. Kitten. Okay.
These are sharp. Careful.
I'll goose up for the running.
I know we'd almost. It was like a slant jinx on duckling and goose. It's like, can we have like a gosling?
No, I don't like Ryan.
Thank you for. I was trying to figure out how can I make a Ryan Gosling joke.
Nope, sorry.
Specifically, a small hamster. Wait, what is this large hamster that you've seen?
Well,
What?
yeah. Well, he seems like a nice guy just because of how he looks. I would have to break his jaw if I met him in person. So
Wow.
there's certain things that just have to happen.
Ryan Gosling, if you're watching, he doesn't really mean it. Sorry.
Yeah. Okay. So
The whole guest appearance of Ryan Gosling next month. Go ahead and
Probably
cancel it off the
cancel
list. We'll just pick somebody else.
Friend of the channel.
Okay. The champagne Gosling. All right. So, you are getting to the location you were given. And it
Thank you.
Sorry, I can't read the chat and put up a poll at the same time. As of right now, I have sunfish, hamster, kitten,
Goose.
goose.
I
I
need
think
an
I saw
angry hissing
bear.
chimera. Bear was thrown up there, yes.
Ryan Gosling, that's a part of the
Ryan Gosling. Can we have Ryan Gosling as an option, please?
So I can actually only
That
have.
would skew. That would skew the.
Listen, I can take out. You know, something.
Bear.
You know, something ridiculous like
Remove-
kitten. Okay, so right now it is sunfish, hamster, kitten, goose, bear. There can only be 5, and going up for 1 minute Now, no additional votes.
Aww. Rude.
All right.
Oh, I put it up and I don't even know what I want.
It's a tough choice.
Goose.
I kind of do want Goose.
I know, right?
So mean. They're so mean.
They really are, and they
That's why I
inside
put it
mouths
on
are
the list.
terrifying.
That's why I put it on the list.
Don't Google it.
Okay.
Don't. Whatever you do, do not Google a goose tongue.
Oh,
Don't do it.
terrifying.
It is pretty gross.
The worst thing you will ever see. Maybe. We'll see. Anyway.
Spend channel points.
Nice.
Not on this one, but listen, on the next one, on the next one, we'll leave it open. I just happened to learn a little bit something from the first time, and by that I mean I just kept
There's
on
only 2
clicking.
votes.
It's
Yeah.
okay. I just kept on. I thought mine wasn't going through for a little while.
And okay, the choice has it. It is a goose.
Yes, goose. All right,
It
goose.
is goose.
Honk shoe, am I right?
Okay. So, it was tough not to vote, but I let you all choose. Hang on, just gotta make a slight because of that. So you make it to the location where you believe it is it appears to be this broken down fishing trawler. Big one, but still kind of broken down. Appears to be anchored out there. And is there anything you want to do as you approach it?
Well, I want to get a look on see it an astral. Wrong character, Ava. Matrix. See if there's anything Matrixly weird about it.
Right.
I want to take a look at the astral.
Okay. Go ahead and roll it. Let those dice tell the story.
Matrix perception is intuition, right?
Mm-hmm.
Tom, I'm just going to be switching through vision mods and stuff like that.
Okay.
Using magnification, looking particularly like at waterline and stuff like that. See if there's any holes, like any things that would be like indication of a fight, like a gunshots or like bullet holes or anything like that.
Okay. That's fair.
We know what she looks like, right? So we know who we're looking for, yeah?
Yeah, you would know. She was a fairly big fixer.
Yeah. Okay. Just making sure.
Yep.
Buck immediately clocked what kind of boat this was and is now searching through like the underseat storage areas.
Okay, give me a composure roll.
I think actually I can I can add con to it.
Yeah, because of your poker face quality.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. But yeah, no. You,
Visibly do you
what do I
recoil?
find? Okay, so modifiers and
Add your ranks in con.
well, actually, first give me go ahead and roll it. Then give me a memory roll.
then +6, specifically con, unless it's acting, in which case that's 10, but I'll just add the 6.
Yep.
Okay, 3 hits. And then what?
I'll give me a memory roll.
Do I remember what this is?
It's not quite memory is just a great one for it's a great one for figuring out that do you figure it out and if you figure it out correctly.
Oh, Tesla,
Okay.
I know it well.
Okay, you said your character knows it. This. Well,
we got that warning up on this episode.
Yeah, it's it's kind of like an expanding staff, except that it is actually an expanding X. It's two crossed together, and it's with
wrist restraints.
Well, with restraints on every end, and it as you pull it out, you realize, oh yeah, this can be matrix enabled to expand and contract at will, and
Metahuman inclusive.
Yeah, you realize that this has an add-on that the one that you didn't have had one, and you spend a few moments contemplating how.
Don't tell me that I have a stun baton now. What'd you say, Tom?
No. You spend a few moments contemplating what that add-on would do. In the right situation. I'm trying to keep it. I'm gonna let your imagination run from there as to what that add-on that is roughly right in the right where the staffs cross.
Can you just type it to me real quick? I need to know, just for our RP sake.
Twitch chat.
Not in Twitch chat.
Let me find. I'm just gonna find a picture to send you.
You'll notice Raptor's right behind you, and he's like, "Who the hell are they interrogating on this boat?"
Oh, I know what it is. I just don't know what attachment he's talking about. Ah, okay, got it.
I don't think I want to know.
No. It definitely wasn't in the picture that you sent me.
There's pictures. No.
But got it. I understand.
Yeah.
What ads am I gonna get on Google now?
Okay.
I just realized what I Googled.
Okay. So, you
how small is that contracted?
How small is the exit goes? It can go down to about 1 foot in length. But the cross makes it, well, actually the cross can fold up. Collapse. So yeah, it can collapse together. So yeah, it would be 1 foot in length, and while the attachment can go out to also 1 foot in length, it pretty much collapses down into 3 inches.
So let's just say that if I held one end and turned it on, how quickly does it expand?
Can't be used as a weapon. No.
Okay. All right.
Bludgeon someone with it.
No.
Just like one of those umbrella guys that just like pop out.
Yeah, I mean, in theory, it does seem, from your experience, it does seem to have some built-in safety measures so that it's not used as a rack and can injure someone.
Very fair.
At most, it makes them uncomfortable. Okay, well, that was
You good? Need a quick shower? Maybe
No,
some water?
no, it's fine.
Do you need to talk about
it? No.
I think we just talked about it.
No, that's fair.
Yeah,
that's fair.
we just talked about it. So, coming soon from Catalyst. Kink Run. The add-on that gives you all sorts of what the Six World can bring you in adult toys.
Yeah, it could be called safety words landing strips.
That dang, stop coming up with really good names. I want to write it. Yeah. Okay, so now that we've gone down that path, you're actually, yeah. So you're going through there, yeah, you pull up. So back to, let's see, who rolled? Okay, I haven't seen the Raptor. When you weren't wondering why Buck was trying to use that as a weapon or playing with that toy was obviously some kind of weird, stand toy or whatever as a thing. You do see some bullet holes, nothing recent. But you can see that it's been patched. It doesn't have any signs of being recently used or anything like that.
Holes were patched, so it's not like a recent addition, as if somebody attacked the boat and then took whoever was on board.
Nope. No, it looks like they were whatever was. They've been patched, but then they got weathered like everything else. So they've been like that long enough that you can't really tell the difference in age. If you want to roll perception, Tank, and same thing with your matrix perception,
Already
Violet.
did.
Oh, I did not see it.
Yeah, I got 6 successes.
Oh, 6 successes. Okay, yep.
I'm not re-rolling that. That was a good roll.
Yeah, and I got a good roll too. I got 2 successes.
Yep, I see it. I'm sorry, I got rolled up. I thought I gotten ahead of you with the Chimera's athletics roll. Okay. 2 successes. It feels the area itself has this. I mean, you don't really spot any spirits per se or any magical defenses, but if you want to give me an astral roll, I'll tell you how the area feels to you.
There you go. 4 successes.
4 successes. The area kind of feels a little tortured.
Recently tortured within the last 24 hours, 3 months. Is there
No,
time
it's
duration with that success rate?
no, this is just a general feel of the area, like something's more, it's less torture as in, hooked up to a car battery, and more just general somebody in this area is not having a happy life. Tortured.
Like a long drawn out sadness in the area.
Yeah, sadness, confusion, anguish. You're not.
So when things have the ability to affect the background of an area, does that necessarily equate to them having a strong essence, magic, or lack thereof in any way, shape, form? Like, is a powerful spellcaster more likely to create a powerful impression upon the background, or like the death of a dragon having a powerful effect on the background?
Yeah. If something has happened here specifically magical, yes. In general, this doesn't feel like it was the result of a magical duel or anything like that. Or even it doesn't. It feels more emotional than power behind it.
Fair enough.
Not that
I
there's
think
not
my
power
real question
behind
is, if a school bus filled with children just kind of sit at a stoplight for a long period of time and get bored, is that going to affect the background? Or would it have to be the children living there?
It'd have to be the children living there.
Okay, got it. So this could tie into the individual we're here to see, or something else looming around in the area. I will pop back into my body and let everyone know that this place is a little off. So let me just pop back in character. Hey, everybody. Hey. This place ain't safe. This place ain't good. It's giving me the creeps.
If it were, we wouldn't be here.
No, I hear what you're saying, but like, this is like something's up. Just be on the guard.
Do we know if Taggart is awakened?
You have never heard any notice that she's awakened. Okay. And she, I believe, because she is actually in the back of the Seattle guide, and you would actually know everything in there. She is out there in the Shadowrun community enough. She actually has augmentations.
Yeah, I've run with mages who had augs.
That's true. But also, what is your attack rating for your deck?
Let's see. Currently, because I'm not really geared for attack at the moment. I'm never geared for attack, let's be honest. 3. Okay. Or wait, attack rating or attack attribute?
Attack rating.
Okay. 12.
Oh, okay. Go ahead and reroll one of your hits on your matrix perception. Okay, that's not right. You're supposed to. That's not supposed to work. Okay. There is definitely activity here. You pick up something, but it's pretty elusive. You have no net hits. To give you any information.
Turning
There's
back around
something at least running silent.
Turning back around a tank while holding it and with it slowly extending out. Yeah, I know. Something wicked's been going on in here.
I'm just gonna. Tank just has this like concerned look in his face, and then he sees what you're playing with.
Would Tank know?
I don't know. Like he does. He's a party guy. So,
okay.
Like he's partied.
But what kind of parties?
That kind of party, I'm sure. I mean, I'm gonna make a memory roll, and if I can get at least 3, I feel that should be enough for me to feel satisfied. Yep. Buck.
Yeah.
Buck. Make sure to wash your hands after you play with that. And go sit back down.
No, that's fair. You should have seen the other stuff in that bin. Way worse.
Hey, make sure to take that with us when we leave. We can take it out to one of the parties.
Just dunk it in the ocean real quick.
That's clean.
You gonna bring us up alongside there, Rogan?
But there's no sign of any like active surveillance, no cameras that I pick up on the Matrix.
No,
That's what I was more concerned about. Was like
you do know there's an icon there.
Yeah, it's something or someone running silent.
Yep.
I just can't quite. I see them out of the corner of my eye, and then they're gone before I can get a look.
Mm-hmm.
I swear to God, if it's Alice.
I feel curious about a couple of things, and I could probably read this in the book, but can you tell me a little bit about, like, what is my perception of the conversation? Like, I don't hear this conversation. I don't hear what Tank said about it being...
There's probably speakers on the boat, or microphones.
Like, while I'm jumping.
Most rigger-adapted vehicles, I imagine, would have those, because that means a rigger is driving them, and you need some way to communicate with your rigger.
Yeah.
Okay. The difference is when you do it, you won't have if you speak to join the conversation, you don't have emotion in it. It's all just going to be like if you were to spot what Buck had and
say something about it, it would come out like a robot.
It would come out like, just that is not what you think it is, Buck.
But hear me out. Would Roven
No, I just was trying to come up with something.
So they wouldn't have the Irish accent?
It reasonable that she could have that they would be able to have a comlink that has the right accent, but you wouldn't be able to. Yeah, you wouldn't be able to. Well, you can have it's your comlink.
Did you get that mod?
I don't have any mods on my comlink. I was gonna see if it was like, because if it was coming through the boat, I feel like it would be like this AI voice, right?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Oh yeah. If you that's right. I forgot. You keep your comlinks pretty clean. So yeah, it would just be an AI voice coming out of the boat. Talking about it, but yeah, you'd be able to pick up mics that pick up what it is, so you could hear the conversation. Some riggers tune it out. I mean, to be honest, a lot of riggers would have tuned out this conversation that you guys were having.
Not Roven, no,
not Roven.
but also, I hearing that something was off, that Tanklick was in the astral. I still have that water spirit that is roaming around out there.
Mm-hmm.
What is that like? Can I speak to that spirit while I'm jumped in? No, really, right?
Not really. You'd have to hop out, which isn't a big deal in the current situation, because it's not like you're speeding or being chased or chasing someone.
Yeah. So then I would jump out, I would say then at that point, probably, because I think that I still have 3 services from this spirit and they can search.
Yes.
All right. I'm thinking too hard about how to narrate this, how it would happen. But like, I think that what happened, like Tank, shortly after this exchange about like it being really something being off and all of that happening, I've been laying just like stretched out on the the director chair, the captain's seat, and you all are on the boat behind, and I just kind of like stretch up and I put my head back and I go, oh, there's lots of wicked things happening on this boat here, but we should are we gonna check out what's happening over there? I don't think that tool over there will help, but what else? Where's I feel like I can't whistle. Tara can't whistle, but this is the moment where like a whistle would be like it's not like a hear spirit, like a sharp whistle. It's like a melodic, like a birdish sort of whistle. Like I'm just trying to get it's like I don't know, I'm trying to get the spirit's attention to like reconnect with it after I've been connected to this machine, if that makes sense.
Yep.
So I do that. You can't hear it. Imagine it in your heads, if you will. I am unable to do that.
It's okay. Your mic also probably wouldn't pick that up. I'm gonna.
Right.
Probably not.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
And that's why I'm not doing it.
Yeah, you didn't even hear that, did you?
No.
Oh, well, I was also talking. Oh, I heard
No.
you.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
we'll
The
pick it up.
very
You just gotta try
beginning
it.
of it, but it.
Oh, yeah, then
Yeah.
it cuts it out.
Yeah.
It cuts
Gosh
it out.
darn you, technology.
Well,
Okay, so I whistle this little melodic tune, and so I can feel connected to the world again, and I send a little mental message to the spirit, and I say, "Oh, do you mind taking a search around that boat over there for us? Seems a bit. Be careful though. There's something afoot, or a boat." A boat, as it were. Oh, sorry. Anyway.
okay. You feel it say yes, and then it swishes forward. I believe this was a pretty small spirit, right?
Yeah, it was just a force 2.
Force 2, yeah. Okay. And it goes around the outside of it. First, go ahead and give me I would say go ahead and give me a perception roll. Actually, go ahead and roll 4 dice for the spirit.
Just, you want me to just straight up roll 6 or 4 dice?
Yeah, 4 dice for the spirit.
Okay.
Nice.
That was very nice. In fact,
Yes, it was very good. It was this. Okay. So you can see it. You can see through its eyes as it. Well, you can see through its experience as it zooms through the water. You can feel the ickiness of it as the pollution, as it flows through the pollution that's out there, and it takes you back to a moment to just how nice the metaplane of water was, because it was pure and constantly cleaned itself compared to what Puget Sound is like in the 2080s. And you see that there is this tube. Well, you see that there is this column that goes down from the boat, from underneath the boat downward. It's tough to figure it out, but it's probably about half the width of, probably about maybe quarter of the width of the trawler itself is your rough guess. It's tough to get that stuff considering you're looking through in astral.
Right.
And then it bursts out into the air and searches the top of the boat. And at which point you hear this voice say, "Leave me alone!" And these giant hands just move to literally just, pop this spirit. And I believe this is a perfect time for Tyler to talk about our giveaway this week.
No, that totally works out. Hey everyone, don't forget to drop a NPC down in the chat before this spirit gets pancaked. For a free chance to win one of 2 free passes to Pacificon Game Expo next year. Just throw it on in, get on out there, and also check earlier in the VOD because our guest today was absolutely delightful. But we will be right back.
Can I just ask, what does a summoning tea kettle look like?
Oh, a summoning tea kettle. It is made out of cast iron that has been painted ritually with symbols in blood, obviously, that are then coated and shellacked over so that they don't flake off, that way it can last for centuries. And we use a nice clear coat, though, so you can see them quite nice, quite clear. We mix in with the blood. We mix in the iridescent paint, so it gives this nice little beautiful shimmer, especially as it heats up. And as you heat it up, that's where the magic happens, because that is when all of the symbols start to glow and get bright and beautiful. And as the tea kettle whistles, that is the summoning ritual complete.
If you have an interest in using the summoning tea kettle, or taking part in any of the other worlds in our games, you don't have to have experience. Just join our Discord, and the GMs will work with you and help you find a game you enjoy. The link is in the chat.
Ready to level up your cosplay game? Check out the Geek Forge on Etsy. With a variety of props to give your photos that extra spark, you'll find just what you need. Hold magical fire in the palm of your hand, or take a potion to restore your mana. With a large variety of colors, you can choose your own magical flavor for your cosplay. Bring drama to your photo shoots with these vibrant props and more, all available at the Geek Forge. Are you ready to level up your cosplay?
And the
No. Was that the pancaking? Okay, sorry.
well, it was, but I mean, it's pancaking a water spirit, so the strike was strong. However, the water spirit is fluid by its very nature. So, let's see. Give spirits of water. I gotta fix that. All right. Action plus intuition. Okay, so would you like to, Tara, would you like to roll the spirit dodging?
Sure.
This guy and you get, as a spirit of water, force 2. Reaction is 4. Its intuition is 2. So you get 6 dice to roll.
Why did it do it twice? I like the first one better.
You can go with the first one.
Yeah, right? That's the first one that happened. So the second one was just like a,
Okay. Okay. So I got 4 hits.
to my 3.
Till you're 3, so I get 1. So I have 1 net.
Spend some edge. Spend some edge. Making.
I was gonna say, yeah, but am I can spend some of my edge. I got that extra one.
You could spend your edge to do it, and if you give me, if you make me reroll 2 of mine and I don't get them, then
Yeah, that just cost me 2 edge, right?
yes,
Yeah, let's do that.
yep. So I reroll 2, 1. Okay, so
Now
I
it's
get
tie.
no. Now it's a tie, so I get no hidden net hits. So you've got to roll body.
Okay, which
To-
is I have. Oh wait, oh no! I just closed the rule book. I had it open to the water spirit and everything.
Force for a force for a spirit of water force 2, the body is 2.
Okay. So just 2
Mhm.
dice. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Okay.
What's
You
gonna happen?
well, no, out of let's see, I believe out of
I still love it.
yeah, 1 condition monitor. Yeah. So you've got a condition monitor of 9, and I did 3 damage to it.
Okay.
So
I'm
your
gonna do this by hand over here.
Yep, your spirit got it. Definitely, whatever it was, definitely hurt your spirit.
Yeah, what was it? What did it look like? Can we see it from the boat? Was it actual hands?
In astral, you can see it was an actual living being that Yeah, it was an actual living large being that just came down and swatted it. You can roll, since you're seeing through it, you can roll astral.
Is that the 4 dice I rolled earlier?
Nope, that would be in
I
your
have a
case. It would be that would be your astral skill
Oh, my
plus intuition. Yes.
Oh, I would love to. Okay, we can do that. Oh, go. 2.
Okay. It has. Well, it is alive in terms of look up. Come on, stop. Windows really has to stop. Has to stop trying to think for me. This has quite a lot of cyberware implants. You have seen guys with more. Well, you have seen guys with this many implants, but generally not. You can see that it has cyberware throughout it. You don't the subject is mundane and it is angry. And it doesn't appear healthy. But yes, it's got quite a bit of cyberware and it's quite large.
Okay. Is out loud, as I'm like perceiving sort of through the astral and the spirit, this giant creature, which in the astral, a lot of cyberware is basically like a blank, right? It's almost like there's like nothing.
Yeah, it's just
void.
Yep, it's just black on him. I mean, you've looked at enough people that you can spot it in what it is in the body. Literally the hands, you could spot that the skeleton is in there. Yep, cyber, and you think one of the hands had been completely replaced. And go ahead.
Yeah, the slam happens, and I like jolt back where I'm like, "Boy, are you all seeing this out there? There's a big boy on that boat over there, and they are not happy that we're about. I believe there's, I don't know. Have we already figured out if there's another? Is this the only creature?
The only thing you found.
Astral perception would allow me to see around if there's somebody out in the open, right?
Right. Yes, it would.
They would glow, right? They'd have like a radiant aura.
Yeah.
And I saw no others, so I will confirm that. Be like, yeah, no, I saw nothing until this thing just now.
Do we know our target doesn't have a bunch of cyberware, does she?
Yes,
Not that we know of. Not a bunch.
No, this guy is. I mean, you've seen street Sams who've had their bones replaced, arms replaced, and everything. That's what this guy looks like.
But if it's just this one dude on the boat, then she ain't there, right?
Right. Not likely. Unless she's
in the hold of the boat.
Being
where we can't see.
Squirreled away in a way we can't see in this.
Yeah, it hasn't.
Starter state.
Yeah, the spirit hadn't made it into the hold of the boat yet. It had gone around the outside.
It ain't gonna do us no good if we don't just do something. So I'm gonna call out Hey, man, we ain't here to fight you. We here to talk.
Meanwhile, I'm switching my matrix attributes and trying to actually spot it so that I can start turning things off, like I did to the other one. This one seems more technologically savvy, I suppose, than the other one.
Okay, you could say that.
Can the water spirit turn into mist?
Yes. Yeah, you can have
For
it
a little
just.
while.
Yep, you can have it just zip out. That's not a
Yeah.
problem. That could be your thing.
It should protect itself.
Okay. Yep. It just it literally turns to mist, and hey, leave. Leave.
I get you want us to leave. I get that. We ain't wanting to come onto your boat or anything like that, but we out here looking for something. And if you got information, you might be able to help us leave then.
Leave us alone. Stop. No more voices. No more voices. Okay, you're looking for matrix perception?
Yeah, that should have been AR, not AF. I don't
Yep.
know where the F came from. Except the key right below R.
That's what I used. Sorry.
Hank, you think you can knock this dude out? Because if he ain't gonna talk to us, we ain't got no choice but to search that boat.
I will point out, he does keep saying us as well. There's somebody else here.
Yeah, so we gotta search that boat. But I don't want to kill the man. Like, he just wants to be left alone, but unfortunately, we can't do that.
You just say the word, Mohawks out. Leave Mohawks out.
As I'm watching them kind of prep for all hell to break loose, I'm gonna call back out and just say like, "Hey, listen, we're just we need some information, and we will be out of your hair. That is all we're after. Not to add any more voices. We'll be very quiet."
He may be someone here protecting Taggart. If you can convince him that we don't mean to harm her, it might help.
Look, we don't even have any weapons. We're just out here for information. We're on good word right now. And,
I mean, that's just lying through your teeth that we don't have any weapons.
That's full on just exactly con. All good on an acting role. Just to make the claim.
Okay.
There are no butt grenades here. I promise.
Okay. You did
No,
that.
that happens after Taco Bell.
That's fair.
Okay.
So the Claymore mine was Taco Bell attack?
Tango Bell?
I think that
Taco
might have been
Bell?
something closer to Indian food for Claymore.
Yeah. Still Tanko Bell.
You know, since that's a little bit like Tinkerbell, this is now my nickname for you. Tango Bell.
What a gross
no.
alternative to fairy dust.
I did not mean to use. I'm using a different character, so you can.
But I like that roll that you made.
Well, yeah, it's still the character that. Yeah. So yeah,
Okay.
you can. Yes, you can see. You can see him. He's got a host of of cyberware
Yeah.
throughout his body of full-blown Street Sam. Okay, you were gonna do the taunting him?
Yes. We are not here for, and I am making sure that I am gesturing towards the rest of the team.
Well,
That
he
we
can't.
have.
He's just yelling. The trawler, you guys don't actually have eyes on him. Roven had eyes on him through the spirit.
No, very fair. But this is just a
It's still
hint to the rest of the team at this point that weapons, make sure that they're concealed and not perceptible by him. But yes, I'm gonna throw in an acting.
Yep. Okay.
7 hits.
Wow.
I'm almost convinced that we don't have any guns. Now I'm scared.
You're like, wait, we bring them?
Wait, we brought guns, right?
Just
Really? You sure?
No, absolute. Yes.
All right. Well, this is kind of harsh. You don't. Okay. And you hear a thump sound.
Is it
The sound of somebody big sitting down on a deck of a.
And I don't see him off. I don't see him off in the
You
distance.
can't see him. No, you can't see it. You got to remember the trawler's taller. The trawler is much taller than this boat. Now you can pull up alongside and apparently get on the boat. He doesn't look like he's doing anything right now.
Over comms, I'm just going to say, okay, we are going to be very quiet. You will not hear a thing.
Cool.
Violet, are you running? You're not running. You're not running hidden, right?
Given what we're here for, I would say OPSEC says yes, I am
Okay.
running silent. Not to
Okay.
hide from them necessarily, but anybody who might have possibly known our goal,
Mm-hmm.
so that we don't lead whoever's looking for Taggart right to her.
Okay, go ahead and give me a willpower plus sleaze roll then.
I just did the math and forgot.
My attack rating is 14.
Oh, I switched my attributes around. Yeah, you definitely get an edge on that.
Okay.
But I got 6 hits.
Yep, 6 hits. Okay. So go ahead and reroll 3 of them.
Rude.
It's been said, yes.
Alright, well, I keep 4.
You keep, okay, so you keep 4.
I
Okay.
got 4.
Okay. So it can see your icon. All right. Okay, so what is the boat doing? And the rest of you?
Boosting my agility.
Go ahead.
Now I'm gonna go inside to the cabin or whatever of the boat.
Mm-hmm.
He'll take his vest off, he takes his hat off, his glasses, pulls his shirt off, and underneath he's got a chameleon suit. He puts up the hood,
Okay.
pulls out a ballistics mask, pops that on,
Yep.
holsters his whip and stuff, and then goes onto the opposite side of the boat and goes into the water so that he can start making his way around to the front of the other boat and come up silently.
Yep. It's actually kind of handy down here. There's plenty of hooks on the wall to hang your stuff up so that you don't just have to leave it laying around. And there's even this rope across it that you can kind of drape one of your pieces of gear across.
Yeah.
So
I'm happy for him.
Violet's gonna need to be with him on the trawler because whatever Brent Taggart's situation is, it sounded like it might have been medical, because there was mention of if she's not in a good shape, she needs to get to the clinic. So Violet's definitely gonna need to be there to actually make that determination.
All right. Okay. Go ahead and give me a perception roll, Raptor, as you go into the water.
Shark's in the water. You're in the water. And of course, the ballistics mask and his contacts have all of his, like, he's cycling through using ultrasound, infrared, all kinds of different stuff as he's making sure that he's moving cautiously.
Okay. Oh. Remind me, what was a winner of the final form? The final chimera piece?
It was Goose.
Goose, yes.
Goose.
Okay.
Gonna get eaten by another chimera.
Goose head this time.
Okay.
You're really gonna piss off that street dog.
No, I'm seeing like a wow. I thought I heard street duck. I'm waiting for the
I may be speaking a bit weird. I've got a sore on the inside of my mouth that I keep almost biting down on, and it just won't go away.
Okay. All right.
So I might have said duck.
Yep. Okay. Yep. You don't see anything as you swim around. Go ahead and give me an athletics roll to clear the space.
Sneaky Goose.
Climbing. Climbing good.
Climbing's. Yeah. The swimming is around. It's not a storm or anything like that. You've got athletics, so it's not worth. The climbing.
Athletics. So we're not climbing up onto the boat yet. That's what I'm asking. Okay.
Yep.
So just athletics.
Yeah.
3.
Okay. All right. So Tank, as I understand it, you guys were pulling up to the. You were pulling up to the boat.
Yep. I'd like to stealthily move onto the boat from our boat by going not around, but up on deck quietly. I boosted my agility. I'm going to just buy the 2 hits I need to protect myself from the drain. That bumps my agility by 4. And I'd like to stealthily jump from one place to the other.
Give me a stealth roll with agility.
How does that happen? How's it one?
What is Buck and Violet doing?
I get an edge when I use my agility, so I'm going to spend 2 edge and turn one of those 4s into a 5s.
Yeah, okay, that's a good use of edge.
Violet would also be attempting to board the trawler as well.
Okay.
I don't know why I said that. Anyway.
You had none in? Okay, if you're trying to do it quietly, you can there is a spot that you could just walk on. Tank is trying to climb up a little silently, but you can just go on to the expected spot.
Oh yeah, that's where I'll be then.
Okay. Buck with her?
Yeah, more out of false courtesy than anything, but yes.
Okay.
Violet's not even there out of false courtesy. She's pretty convinced that this guy is just someone that is protecting Bryn Taggart, and like that's basically what they're also here to do is make sure Bryn Taggart gets out of trouble and stays there. Assuming whoever hired us didn't lie to us. But he was.
That never
what
happened.
did we
He
know
was
about the Johnson, by the way?
What was that?
Paladin. Oh wait,
Yes.
right. He was.
The
Oh yeah, no, he'd be asking for it if he hired them and lied to them about this because there's personal connections there. Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure we could trust the Johnson didn't lie to us.
Yeah, I like that. Okay. All right. Tank gets to give a defense roll.
I have 6 cents, so I know when things are happening, right? Isn't that what that does? What's it
6
called?
combat sense,
I'm
you mean?
getting punched in the face right now.
Yes.
Yeah, exactly. I don't know.
Yeah. If it's combat sense, yeah, then
Yeah, or danger sense.
yeah, it also adds dice to
Combat
it.
sense,
But yeah.
+1
Yeah.
dice, and I always get to make a perception to avoid surprise.
Yep, yeah, I wasn't hitting you with a surprise because of that. So
Okay, so defense.
Defend yourself.
Defend
Yep.
myself.
defend yourself.
Where's my
yes.
button? I'm gonna double check, make sure. I'm gonna assume that it's in there. No extra bonus. Defense is based off of what?
Reaction plus
Reaction and
intuition.
intuition.
Okay, so it doesn't get the agility bonus.
No.
Got it. There we go.
Oh. Okay.
Wow, that's actually a really good roll. Finally. Good deal. 6.
Yeah. You managed to dodge something that came out of the water at you. Are you going to pay attention to it, or are you going to try and get on deck?
I mean, dodge, is it like something came out of the water and is going back in? Something was thrown out of the water? Like,
Something came out of the water. It was a animal of some kind.
is it catchable? Because I'm fast.
Yes, it technically is catchable.
I want to catch it.
Okay, go ahead and give me a
I
roll.
can do that.
Yep, you can. Let's see. Go ahead and give me a close combat. And what is your attack rating with close combat?
You mean like my unarmed?
Yes,
Close
Unarmed.
combat's the skill. Unarmed would be
Yep.
the specialization, though. Yeah.
specialization.
I don't know what my attack rating for my
Oh,
close
Reaction
combat
plus
is. I've got
strength.
punch, kick, tackle.
Reaction plus intuition, or sorry, reaction plus strength is your attack rating.
Plus other things. I have other bonuses that go into it. So like, I'm not sure I follow.
Attack rating is how good you normally attack,
Right.
but it's not your dice pool.
Okay, so my reaction plus my intuition is
No, reaction
12.
plus strength.
Reaction plus strength is a 12.
Okay. All right, so I get an edge.
How would you ever use any other melee weapon than fists if that's what the attack rating is for unarmed?
My attack rating with my punch is a 14. Because I get a +2 when I punch people with my fist.
Yeah.
I get a +2 when I kick, tackle, body block, throw. But I get a 12 when I'm standing on a boat. I'm confused.
Okay, you're just going. Well, you're just going up to grab it. So this
Yes.
is just a grappling attack. So it's just an unarmed
Oh,
attack.
grappling! 14.
Okay. Then I don't get an edge. Okay.
So it is a person that I'm grabbing, not a thing.
It's a thing you're grabbing, but you're grabbing it.
Okay. All right, can do.
Something tells me that there probably aren't built-in rules for what is flying at you right now.
Actually, it
No,
talks
there
about
is.
catching thrown objects under athletics.
Oh, well, also, I'm thinking about, like,
Chimeras
size.
are in. Is it a new book coming out, Tom?
Yeah, chimeras are not.
They're not out yet, but
They're
there's
not
room
out
for
yet.
them.
How
They
does he have a
exist.
dice pool of 8 and gets 5? I have a dice pool of 12 and get 2. Oh
Because
my
Roll 20
god.
hates the players.
Roll 20 hates fucking. Oops.
Hey man,
That's
There it
fine.
is.
you know, you can hate the dice, but don't hate the player.
You aren't a player.
All right. You swear it had feathers, but it burst out of the water and then you went to grab for it and dove back in.
So.
But it was green too.
Got it. Right. I'm still going to move, but I just want to spend the rest of the action or whatever to get over to the boat.
Okay.
Stealthily
Yep.
with that 2 stealth from the 17 dice pool. Fuck.
Yep. Okay.
I'm going to mute my microphone for a sec.
It's not my.
How dare you?
Okay.
I'm an expert at lip reading. Why did you call my mother that?
Dude, come on, man. The iced tea almost went up the wrong way. All right. Okay, so you two have jumped off. Robin, the spirit went to mist, and you see this big guy just sitting down. He's still agitated, but he's just kind of thump that down.
You're right over there, big guy.
Well, you're seeing him. You're seeing him
On
through
the
the
trawler.
spirit. Yeah, he's still up on the trawler. You can't see him physically. You're seeing his.
Oh, I thought I would have had to pull up closer to get everybody onto the.
You would have had to pull up, but the trawler is still quite a bit taller than this boat is.
Oh.
Yep. It's low slung, so it's got some so that it yeah, so it's still a little bit of stealthy. All right. Okay, so give me a climbing roll.
Me?
Nope. Raptor.
We're gonna spend some edge on that.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's just.
I mean, I shouldn't need much, depending on what. I've got a grappling hook and stuff like that. So
yeah.
Look at all those ones.
I know, right?
You are just like
There's a lot.
one chocolate chip from a.
Which one is reroll?
Yeah, for those counting at home, that was a
plus on the
full 6.
left-hand side.
Yep, that was a full 6. 6 of those 15.
Yeah, that's perfect. Reroll 2, get 2 successes. That's a total of 3.
3. Yep, you're able to climb up the side. You can kind of look down the deck, and you see this. This guy just kind of sitting there.
He's not facing me or anything like that.
He's not facing you. He's just kind of sitting there. He's technically facing the boat side, but he's his body is slumped down, so that the top. I mean, if you if you were climbing up the side, you'd be able to see the top of his head because he's well over 8 feet tall.
Okay. Pull out my phone.
Yep.
And then
Give me an
Violet.
Give me an
Take a
auditory perception roll.
I do have the filters and stuff that are
Okay.
tuned for things.
Yep. Yeah, you'd be able to tune it once you hear he's muttering to himself. Okay. I will get back to what you heard. Buck and Violet, you were both able to get on the boat, get on the trawler. Are you making your way up to where you roughly think he is?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Okay.
I'm assuming, Violet, you would have Raptor's video feed at this point, since we've worked together enough.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
I'm the one that taught you how to turn it on and off.
That's probably right. And also to turn it on silent. We learned that lesson hard.
You learned that hard.
Raptor said video feed. What kind of food we giving it?
Okay. All right. Violet, go ahead and roll willpower plus firewall.
I to eat.
You are being probed.
Yeah, all right, fair enough.
Nice.
And not by that thing that that Buck was playing with.
Oh, wait, no.
Okay, Buck, give me a perception roll.
I got one.
Okay, not a problem at all. All right, you both are making your way up. You see, as you make your way around, you see him sitting there.
Can I approach with both my hands visible as soon as like we could catch sight of him? Just let him know, like, hey.
Yep. You're moving up slowly.
Oh yes.
Okay.
Especially once I get a sight of the size of him.
Yeah.
Immediately slowing down, hands visible.
Okay. Rovan, he's concentrating. He's focusing on something.
Yeah, hacking.
You're not sure what. And then so Raptor, this is what you hear. Through once you tune it into listening to his mutterings. Okay. Just stay calm and no, this will work. You're right. Okay, I'll stay calm. I'm calm. Don't yell anymore. I'm calm. Okay.
I'm getting more and more worried about this.
And I'll quickly, using my DNI, will thought to text Violet the conversation he's just had.
Okay. Buck. He may be slightly mentally unstable. I would approach with caution.
That's fair.
I was actually having a conversation with someone that we can't see.
I mean, that happens all the time, doesn't it?
You can't really rule that out in the sixth world.
Yeah, I was about to say that's like most of the conversations that I have on a day to day. I normally can't see them.
It was the don't yell or the stop yelling at me or don't yell whatever he said that really kind of that might be something.
I am So how is he's laying? He's on the ground. He's sitting, laying. What?
He kind of, it's like he was leaning up against the wall and then he just kind of slid down and slumped. So I mean, the one nice thing about it is he's not exactly in a spring into action location, spring into action mode.
Mm-hmm.
On the other thing, he's got a reach that is pretty far.
I don't like that security threat level, Tom. I've been watching it inch higher.
I have a quick question.
Yep.
With my misty spirit up there, one of the powers that is listed for spirits of water is sapient.
Yes.
It just means they can think.
Well,
Yep.
I wondered though, would that mean that I could have them make an insight roll? I'm like imagining the mist like settling closer on his skin, being able to like monitor his like breathing patterns or whatever, and be able to tell like, I don't know, like if he's in a trance, if he's in AR, if he's like in distress, what like.
Okay. Well, I was giving you that. I was kind of giving you that based on your last astral.
Oh, okay.
Roll.
Then never mind.
Yep.
That's fine.
But yeah, no, you can. It's like he's sitting there like he's calm, but when you look really at him, he's agitated. It's like, I'm gonna put this. It's like, since you can spot his emotional state, you have a better idea of it. You don't need. It's like some people you can spot based on their tics that they're actually they may be look calm, but they're actually going through something. With this, you can still tell he's definitely going through something. Any what look like normal actions are actually him forcing himself against, pressing his hands together with a ridiculous amount of force. And
It does seem like he's
yeah, you can tell he's still. Yeah.
But I'm picking up that he's fighting himself, not some external force. And so then I don't know if this conversation between Violet and Raptor is audible to me, but like I would say to, when I like send to the group chat, I'd be like, oh, he's a bit unstable. He's fighting himself over there. But I don't know if there's anybody else. He says us. It could be a mental thing. It could be that he has just I don't know if there's actually another person there, is all I'm saying.
Why don't everybody give me an initiative roll?
Yeah.
And I'll put it to group chat. If you all distract him, I can check the rest of the boat out.
I'm good with distractions.
I'm really kind of wishing that Violet used jazz, or that I at least had some on my person, and then I realized she doesn't normally actually get into combat like this, so she's never prepared.
I have jazz. All you've got to do is ask. You want some?
I didn't. And now I'm
No, you don't have it now, yeah. But keep that in mind. I do keep it on hand.
You like jazz?
That's too perfect.
Okay, let's see. So, okay, yeah, Raptor, you pretty much have choice of when you're what you do. Tank, you are basically, you will be able to spring over the wall at this point if you choose to.
I don't understand. My goal last time was to get over onto the other boat. What wall are you talking about?
Well, not that you were climbing. Yeah, you had climbed up the side, and where you'll be able to. Well, you spent a lot of your action to try and grab that thing that jumped at you. You would be able to jump up onto the deck at this point. At this round, you got yourself into a spot where you'd be able to dump up onto the deck near where he is. So, but, and let's see, there it is. Just was hiding on me. So, Raptor, are you waiting until?
Is there a way? So, like, I don't know, like, how the deck is laid out.
Right.
Like, is it got like a cabin that you would have to go in to get to the stairs to go down? Is he sitting in front of that area? Is there a path to get to a lower deck?
Yes.
Is there, like, on the front of the boat, is there one of those like hatches that I might be able to go into in the hatch to get to the lower section? Or,
Yeah. If you went laterally around the bow, to the starboard side,
the side opposite of our boat.
Yes, side opposite of your boat. Yes, the side that Roven and the boat that you stole are on the port side, the starboard side. If you were to work your way around that, you'd be able to probably sneak up and that'll be at his back.
Okay, so I'll use a minor. I'll use a minor to move.
Yep.
I will use my major to use skill stealth to keep myself well hidden as I basically make my way towards getting towards that ladder so that I can potentially go down and check to see if there's anybody else down there, stuff like that.
Okay. All right. Violet, you are next.
Sneaking.
Yep.
We will spend the one edge that I gain from agility on.
I'm gonna take a minor action to remember I never switched my attributes back to decent. And take a minor action to go ahead and do that so that my firewall's back up. But other than that, that was mostly to like kill time until like either he does something or Buck starts to speak, because I don't have the best bedside manner, I've been told. Don't you roll your eyes at me, Tom? I saw that.
I was not rolling my eyes. I was clearly biting my tongue. Okay, that's my story. I'm sticking to it.
But yeah,
all right.
I'll save the rest of my actions for when things actually start to happen.
Okay, that works perfectly. Because now it's the Protector's turn.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, folks, it had to happen some point. 19 dice, and I got 2 hits. Go ahead and give me that willpower and fire, and then bumped up firewall now.
Oh, like that. Wow. I could have bought enough hits to keep you at bay.
Yes, you could have.
I don't feel like blowing all my edge to... Yeah, no. Whatever.
Okay. All right.
I'll just fix my deck again later.
All right. Okay. He's still sitting there. Same actions. Tank. You've heard what everybody's been talking about and such. Are you going to leap over where he can see you, or are you going to try to do it in a spot that he can't see you?
No, I wouldn't be a tank if I was Delphin. I would be the B&E guy who is
okay
over that way. So no, I'm going to. So I get to do athletics plus strength to determine using my leaping ability to how far I leap. Blah blah blah. Strength. And I hit the button. I don't have any other modifiers. It's a minor action to activate my greater leap. Got 3 successes, so that adds like some numbers.
Yep, you're good.
So a standing leap allows me to do, and that's like a 6-meter leap.
Yeah, that works.
In front of the guy. Plus whatever action I need to spend to actually move there, which is what is that a move action, a minor, or major?
It's a minor.
Okay.
Okay, so you've got, I don't know, how many initiative dice do you have?
3.
3?
So I have one major action left and one minor action left. And I will hold my major action and a minor action.
Well, your major action is using athletics to leap.
That's what I just asked. I thought you said minor.
Moving is a minor.
Moving's minor.
Moving is a minor.
But a skill action is always a major.
Skill action.
Skill is a major.
Got it. Now I understand. So yeah, I have 2 minor actions.
Okay. All right. Okay. You hop over. Buck. What is your... You see... You spot that Tank has clearly startled him. What is your action?
In only the way that someone who has just been in improv classes with highly emotional people who very much want to be center stage, I am going to slowly walk over, not saying a word, because I know what I said, and I'm going to walk up and just kind of a gentle shushing motion. Is he standing up or is he still laying down at this point?
At this point, he's clearly tensing up, getting ready to react. You can get over there and intercept him.
I want to just like
and shush him.
I want to very, very slowly. Well, of course, if this is a part of, you know, any charisma option, to be able to calm him down, use my pheromones, whatever I need to do to kind of calm everything down without speaking and lead him away.
Okay. Go ahead and give me would it be an influence roll?
Your pheromones to lavender.
Calming. Calming. Lavender. I'm thinking like straight out the laundry linen. So because this is a command, like almost like a telling him to do something, can it work as leadership, or is this just going to be straight influence?
This can work as leadership, sure.
All right. 9 hits. I'm just kind of like slowly softening him, and as I go past him, I'm like, come on, I'm just waving him by. Let's head over here. Not saying anything, obviously.
Yep. Give me a second here. Any hits? Okay, well, you can definitely keep him from you can keep him from springing up. At this point, you have no trouble keeping him from springing up. And calm.
Okay.
Raptor, you're what? It looks like they've got him distracted. You said you're going for the hatch to go downstairs.
Yeah, and I'm gonna put on the switching the profile for my audio enhancers to speech or something of that nature, so that if there's anybody below deck, I'm hoping that I'll hear them talking or something like that.
Okay.
Because I also have the enhancements and stuff. But yeah, so I'm gonna cautiously make my way downstairs, which is always dangerous because I can't see what's going on down there.
Okay.
More than likely, if I can before I cross a threshold that would make me visible, if I could just move my ultrasound sensor out to see if I can detect any movement and then move myself out so that I don't like just walk out in front of somebody.
Okay. That works. A place seems to be empty.
Okay.
Like a ghost ship. Violet.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
I just want to be not I just want to not get squashed by the 8-foot giant.
Well, don't we all want that? Well, actually, no, there's not. Well, that's, we were going to stop talking about
I
that
imagine
stuff.
a lot of people who used the boat before us did.
But okay, sorry. I zoned a little bit during other people's actions. Buck was calming and keeping Tank from leaping into action? Or
No.
Big guy? Big guy.
Leave me alone was kept from leaping into action.
Due to his
Right.
slump to his perceived in Astro.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, and actually, Rovan, I didn't say something because you asked, but Rovan, you definitely saw him. He actually was calmed down. By what Buck was doing.
I actually just realized that Violet might be able to help in the calming down because she has experience doing so for her mother. Slightly different situations, but also mentally unstable people.
Okay.
So she's basically going to like join Buck and kind of, it doesn't take much to get down on his level, even if he's seated. And
I mean, I think that
calm him down, mostly using more medical-based skills than people skills.
would that turn this into a teamwork test?
Yes, it would. Go ahead and when it comes time for you to roll it next, it will do it. But okay, so that will have her go ahead and roll your roll to turn it into a teamwork test. You get plus 2 dits. It makes two dice.
Okay.
Because you've seen Buck calm people down before.
Right.
With
my biotech or with my charisma?
logic.
So just straight logic or with my biotech skill?
Oh,
I feel
or
like
biotech plus charisma. I forgot this. I forget this edition is a lot more flowy with attributes for skills.
I feel like biotech needs to be involved somehow, considering that most of your knowledge of the human psyche comes from, you know, a psychiatric standpoint.
Yeah, I would give it biotech plus logic.
Biotech plus logic. Okay. I don't think my medicine would apply here.
No.
Oh wait, I forgot two. You said I had 2 extra dice. I forgot about that.
Because it's a teamwork test.
6 total.
Okay. All right. Go ahead and give me a willpower plus firewall roll.
Yeah. Something's still trying to hack me. I don't think it's this guy anymore. 3.
Okay. Reroll 2 of those, please.
Still got 2.
Okay. All right.
I think maybe right now would be a good time to remind everyone that if you type NPC down in the chat, then you can be entered for a chance to win one of 2 tickets to I didn't have it up. Oh no, I'm making a mistake. Pacificon next year. So that means there are not 1 but 2 winners tonight, and we will be.
Wait a second. Can they still hear us?
Actually, I did not mute y'all. Yeah, you can say.
Okay. So just to give you a teaser of what's going to come up, Raptor. All of a sudden, your voice comes out loud and clear of your comlink turned up to max, and you are screaming attack, and we'll be back in 10.
Can I just ask, what does a summoning tea kettle look like?
Oh, a summoning tea kettle. It is made out of cast iron that has been painted ritually with symbols in blood, obviously, that are then coated and shellacked over so that they don't flake off, that way it can last for centuries. And we use a nice clear coat though, so you can see them quite nice, quite clear. We mix in with the blood, we mix in the iridescent paint, so it gives us a nice little beautiful shimmer, especially as it heats up. And as you heat it up, that's where the magic happens, because that is when all of the symbols start to glow and get bright and beautiful. And as the tea kettle whistles, that is the summoning ritual complete.
If you have an interest in using the summoning tea kettle, or taking part in any of the other worlds in our games, you don't have to have experience. Just join our Discord, and the GMs will work with you and help you find a game you enjoy. The link is in the chat.
Ready to level up your cosplay game? Check out the Geek Forge on Etsy. With a variety of props to give your photos that extra spark, you'll find just what you need. Hold magical fire in the palm of your hand, or take a potion to restore your mana. With a large variety of colors, you can choose your own magical flavor for your cosplay. Bring drama to your photo shoots with these vibrant props and more, all available at the Geek Forge. Are you ready to level up your cosplay?
She says spell like 92 times. Spell, 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 spell,
You get to play with us now, which is so exciting. So with channel points, bits, and subscribes, you can give rewards to the player of your choice. So how to do that is, no, not Bob. Channel points, I believe it is 500 points, gets you NERPs, which is +3 to any dice roll to the player of your choice. For 1,000 channel points, you can do a point of edge to any player. And for 2,500 channel points, you can do 4 edge to the player of your choice. Now for bits, for 100 bits, that's $1. You can do the NERPs. For 200 bits, that's $2. You can do the point of edge. Or for 500 bits, that's $5. Get 4 edge to give to the player of your choice. And finally, again, the subs, if you subscribe, you can give 4 edge to any player.
remember, folks, when you are drinking spirits and you drink them from a bucket, that bucket can have a secondary use later on in the night. So just something to think about as you are planning your party or your endeavor. But I suppose I should get back to what I had probably blown out speakers with, or at least I know I tapped the limit. Before we went on break, was that for player knowledge and those watching, the control device that got rolled was not actually affecting anything that Violet had. It was going after Raptor's device. And it broadcast as loud as his comlink speakers could do a reasonable facsimile of Raptor's voice screaming attack. At this moment, and as such, I believe that was, yes, that was 22, but Protector has more edge than Leave Us Alone, who also has a 22. And at this point, he is bringing forward.
What kind of an action was it to... Oh, wait, that was a skill use, so that would have been a major action.
Yep.
That's fine. I have 4 minors left.
Yep. Okay, those will be handy with what's about to happen.
Oh, I know.
Let's see. Okay. So
glad I did not spin my edge.
All right. He springs forward at the two of you. Give me go ahead and roll defense as his meaty hands try to grab both of you.
I'm slightly confused. Who's being grabbed?
Both of Violet and Buck.
Because we're the ones right there.
Yep.
Very fair. Very fair.
Where am I at?
You're there, but you haven't been talking to him.
We're also like right next to him.
Oh, wait. What did you need from us? What was the roll?
Defense.
Just
reactions
straight
with
defense.
intuition.
Yep.
I'm trying to make a choice. It only really matters if I don't get grabbed, so... Okay, let me see. And I don't have an athletics skill. Oh.
It's just gonna be a 5 + 5 for me. So, just...
Tom, why do you hate us?
I don't hate you. It's the NPC's decision.
I know I did that in a really weird way with a modifier instead, but that's still my roll. 3 hits.
Yep, dice pool looks right. Okay. Okay. You are both grabbed. Him. He is going to use his second action to simply oh, that's what was my problem was. Did not have his proper rating for him. Go ahead, and in this case, he is basically grappled both of you. And he is come on, where is that? There it is. You can both roll. Oh, I forgot something. He gets, let's see. He gets an extra. You know what? I'll just have him re-roll 4 of his misses. That'll work. Okay. So he's got another 8 hits. Okay. So you two get a lot closer to each other depending on how well you roll. Go ahead and yes, exactly.
Oh, that could be really, really, really bad for Buck.
Give me a strength plus reaction roll.
Oh, that could be really, 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 really bad.
Yeah, I would help, but I have no major actions left.
Oh, mother.
Well, you are right. Actually, you are right there. You could do an intercept to get between them.
Doesn't that take a skill test?
Yeah, but
that's a major action. I don't have that.
Oh, we're already past that.
This is a new round.
This
I
is the
didn't
new
realize
round.
we're in a new round.
Yep.
Oh,
so
then I'll just put my hand between their lips. Like, no.
no, you're gonna have to step your body between the two of them.
No, I don't have to. I can. I could
That's
put
a
my axe
fair-
blade between the two of them. They won't kiss then, and then nobody's going to worry about it.
Okay, he's not trying to make them kiss. He's trying to slam their bodies together.
I'm just saying. It's not even my initiative, so I can't go yet.
No, you can use an
That's what the
intercept
intercept
action.
action is.
Yeah,
It'll
the
let you
intercept
roll.
action.
Oh my goodness. What
After
dice
that
pool is
combat.
that?
Intercept. Basically, technically, it allows you to make an attack action. It takes a major and a minor, so long as you have them available this round.
Yeah.
I should do.
And since this is a
But
new
wait.
round, you have all of your actions left.
Of course.
Yeah.
Buck is feeling strong.
But what dice pool? So a combat dice pool?
Yeah, it would be unarmed dice pool. I'll give you
There's no unarmed. This is close combat.
close combat then.
Sure. Yeah, I will. Because there's no way he's got a 22 dice pool on his grappling. I can't break you guys free. There's nothing I can do to stop him. Yeah, I'll put myself in there. I got the body to take anything that disease got going, so I can't do anything other than roll this dice pool because I have no other bonuses. And is it with against his defense? Is like does he get to defend, or do you just got a target number to go for?
Technically 8 hits. You're going to be reducing his hits.
I have to reduce his hits.
Right, and right now he's got 8 hits because actually his dice pool is 26.
I know it's 26. I saw it.
Yeah.
I don't have anything anywhere near that.
No, you just but whatever you do will reduce the number of hits that he has.
Not the way my dice roll. So I'm not going against his defense, so that means that doesn't work. I'm just checking through my martial arts to see if any of my martial arts and training can help out in any kind of way. So far, the answer is no.
Yeah, this is really you just kind of sticking your body between them.
No, I'd stick my hand there. I'm not putting my body anywhere close to this stinky, smelly fish dude.
Okay.
Hand.
Then they hit each other. It's up to you.
Fine. What dice pool? Close combat?
Close
There it
combat.
is. 1. Whatever was the description. Like,
Okay.
I don't understand how I can't like interact in any other way than intercepting by just stepping between the two of them. Like, it just seems like I got this one option and that's it. I don't understand how this intercept works, is what I'm trying to tell you. And the only thing I get from you is I have to step between the two of them. I can't.
Well,
use an
essentially,
object, I can't move them. How does intercept work? What page is it on so I can read it? I mean, I don't want them to come in contact, but there's nothing I can do to change that. And I feel like doing anything is actually more of a waste of my action.
That's if an opponent comes within close attack range, you may go out of initiative order to make an attack action as long as you both have a minor and a major action. So, I mean, in theory, yes, you could. He jumps forward and grabs him. So yeah, you could. You're right. You could just take this opportunity to punch him, but you won't block them taking damage.
If I block, I can't. And as the dice rolls show, I'm not going to be able to make any effect against his 22 dice pool. So
okay. All right.
I would rather do an intercept to an actual attack against him, because at this point in time he's a threat to my allies. I don't have any conceptual understanding of like anything else other than this guy is putting them in harm's way, and I want to stop it. And as a trained martial artist, jumping between two of them seems like a really bad idea. It sounds like a better idea is like getting in a very grievous wound to him to slow him down some. So that's what I'd rather do.
Go ahead and give me your attack then.
The first thing I'm going to do is a feint against him, so as I can reduce his defense pool, whatever ungodly amount it's going to be. For me to feint, it's just a minor action, close combat plus agility, and my target number is 3. If I'm successful, he loses 3 dice to his defense pool. If I fail, he doesn't lose anything.
Okay.
I still have, this is the 3rd round, so I still have my agility boost.
Yep.
I got 8 successes. So yes, he loses 3 to his defense pool. And I will punch him, I guess, because it's going to take an action to actually draw out a weapon and stuff. Oh, yeah, no, I'm just going to punch him. Close combat, is that strength or agility?
Close combat, agility.
Okay, so I get my extra 4 from my boost. 2. Let's see, and yeah, that's it. 2 hits.
Okay. All right. How much damage do you do?
4p plus the 2 will be 6p. Does he try to defend?
No.
Okay, then I would, yeah. Okay. I would like to, because I used an agility, I get an edge. I'd like to spend an edge to make a reroll that one.
Yep.
So he takes all 4 of it.
Okay.
Sorry, guys. I'm not
Oh, no,
able
you're
to
fine.
physically help you at this time. He's got too many dice pools for me to work with.
Okay.
That's why I went over there to be the front guy, but he went after you guys. So. Yeah, 26.
Okay. All right. Violet, what is your body?
4.
Buck, what's your body?
4.
Okay.
But can we also just appreciate the 4 that I got on a 7 dice pool?
That is really
Yes.
good, yeah.
Yes, it is. Okay, so you got 4. You got 1.
Yeah, I did.
Okay. Both of you soak 3.
Why did I go there?
This is gonna be physical. I
Yeah.
assume.
Yep.
Not me waiting to see how Violet rolled to make sure that I
Oh, I
don't
got a
roll
1.
incorrectly.
It's just body.
Just straight body? Oh, okay, never mind. I'm just dumb. Don't worry about me.
Oh wait, actually,
Hey, you guys, I'm still here. Don't worry about nothing.
Doesn't aluminum bone lacing give you additional soak dice, or does that just come with the increase in body? I put the text in here, didn't I?
Okay. So you both take 2. And at that point he bellows, "Stop screaming!" Buck, what are you doing?
I'm not screaming. Yeah, no, at this point,
he's got a solid hold on both of you.
Oh wait, I've got a few more.
Well, what can you set the scene a little bit? Just because
Okay. He reached out, grabs you both by the shirt, and just thumps the 2 of your bodies together.
At this point, I'm immediately breaking out of therapy mode, and I'm reaching back. We lied. He didn't check us. I still have my gun. I don't want him to get too good of a look at what I'm doing. I want to fire from like halfway up my body so that he doesn't necessarily see. If he's got us, I'm assuming like gripped by the shirts here, I want to hip fire.
Yes.
Just into his body.
All right, go ahead.
Okay. And what? I just hit the dang button. Oh, that's why. I got 2 hits out of 11.
Okay. And I got 6. Wait a minute. That was the wrong place pool.
Thank goodness. Because
I got 1 hit.
Okay. Okay, that feels a little bit better than 6 out of a 9 dice pool.
Yeah, I agree. Let's see. 1, you did that, so you did 5 damage. But I only took
It's opposed.
Only took 4 of them. So, okay. Rovan, do you want to roll Astral since you're watching him?
Yeah, sure. Two.
Okay. Okay, he is not well. He is, he's getting, well, I mean, he just got shot, so it's kind of understandable that he's not well. But there is something in his, since you're watching him, it's like his head's on fire almost. It's like you could see all the neurons firing, and
Okay.
it seems to be driving him past the point of seem to be driving him insane.
Sure. I have an idea. I don't know if it's gonna have the effect that I want it to. So,
Okay.
but I was reading about guidance spirits, and I was curious about if I were to, because it says that they prefer to, it's not about a service, but it's about advice, right? Like they rarely feel their job is complete until they have offered wise counsel. And I wondered if the guidance spirit would be willing to offer like soothing, or like find a way to like crisis intervention. Like can I summon a crisis intervention spirit?
Imagining like a dove or something.
Yeah, whatever would be like something that can like be with this this person in their extreme mental distress and find a way to like even out the energy of the situation without harming or.
Go ahead and give me a conjuring roll.
I would love to, and I'm gonna try to conjure. I think I would like. I'll be totally honest. I'm not super clear on what this does in terms of how difficult it will be, but I would like to conjure something in the like force 4 range.
Okay. It basically, it resists with double the force. So, I'm be rolling 8 dice to resist it.
All right, let's just see what happens. And I'm gonna roll. I'm rolling conjuring, right?
Yes.
Okay, I'm rolling 8 dice too. So, there. Here we go. Oof. Only 1. I beat you.
Yep. And if your only service is to calm him down.
That's all I really want. Yeah.
Okay. It goes. Raptor.
Can I have 4 minor actions left. Is it possible for me to attempt a melee attack on him while I'm grappled?
Yes. Especially considering how he's got you grappled.
Good. Oh, wait. Hold on. Does that take a... I need to make sure that what I want to do is actually possible with the actions that I have. Where are you at? Oh, that's an edge action. Okay, so that doesn't take a minor. It just has to be done with a major. Yes. Okay. I'm going to attempt a knockout blow.
Okay.
That is a 2 edge action. Oh, but now I don't. No, but now I don't have the edge to do exploding sixes. It's fine. It'll work out. Unless anybody has 2 edge they can throw my way.
I can throw
No,
it.
let me do it.
Okay.
I have 2 edge left.
Okay.
Definitely.
Oh, I love you. Okay. Good. You can... Because I know edge can only be used on one roll once, but I can do an edge action and use edge on the roll itself, right? That's not...
That would be pre-edging and then post-edging.
No, because the edge action
one
is...
edge boost per action.
But it's not an edge boost, it's an edge action.
All of them are boosts. Edge actions are edge boosts.
Yep.
If you look at the boost table, it'll say on the boost, it'll say take edge boost action. Yeah.
But I want to pre-edge my knockout blow. Why should that? That shouldn't be impossible.
Tis what it is.
Yep.
You can pre-edge cold shots in 5th edition. What the Take your edge back, Max. I don't need it. Or rather, I can't use it how I want to. So I don't need it. So dumb. Oh, I hate that. Okay, that makes us a lot less likely to succeed then.
I don't know. You haven't seen this guy's willpower.
Okay, doing it. I'm worried about dealing any damage. I'm worried about connecting Tom.
Okay.
I got 3 hits.
Okay. How much damage do you do?
Let me see. Aluminum bone lacing makes my unarmed DV 4p.
Wow. No,
You
well,
had
4p.
6 dice.
So you do it. You connect solid.
Oh, right, you did. Okay, that was just a soak. Okay.
That was just a soak. So if you do 4p, you're doing 7p. His willpower is 1.
Okay. I was hoping for something like that. As soon as... Okay, that's gonna sound really bad. As soon as I heard mentally unstable, I was like, low willpower?
Okay. He's down.
It feels really bad to say. Game terms. I'm just talking in game terms.
Okay. End of round, Raptor.
I will be using my agility and athletics to chuck this phone up that stairwell and hopefully off the ship.
Okay.
You'll just hear Raptor scream past you. Five hits. There we go.
Okay, it's
That was
gone.
my major.
Yep, it's
And
gone.
then I'm going to use 4 of my miners to use action stealth, and 1 of my last miner to continue to move around as I'm looking for the undercarriage of this ship.
Okay. The big guy has passed out now. So we're out of combat.
Yeah.
He kind of slumps to the ground.
I'm immediately fussing over Buck and because trying to figure out whose blood is where, and
it's neither of you two's
like-
blood. It's his blood.
I was about to say we kind of tanked that pretty well.
We both took physical damage though, so we are bleeding.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, but it's 3 damage. That's, pump your nose.
That's enough, Tom.
No. We each took 2 damage,
I play
actually.
a carrier
2 damage, yeah.
because I wanted the angst of potentially possibly infecting others.
Oh, that's fair. You're right. I forgot about my apologies. You're right.
That's why she's so worried.
Yep. Oh, yeah, you're
Please
right.
do not say
That's
Zomba.
one of the cornerstones of his
Please.
character.
Yeah, I'm sorry. You're right.
That's why I play an infected. Well, she's not a carrier in this case, but that's why one of the reasons why I would play an infected.
Yeah, okay. So, well, it's up to you two how you handle the being fussed over.
How much information do we have on Ava's current condition?
Violet.
Sorry, Violet's current
Ava's condition is
I
fine.
mean, I told her there
Lives
was
in Washington. She's
Ava's doing great.
Ava's fine.
We could start an overshare section. I am that type of person.
I can just
But I
leave
don't
you
think
up
that's
during the
for
commercial
stream.
break if you want.
No.
Violet, on the other
That's
hand,
fit for stream. Violet's well 100% aware of her condition. She has told, I believe
The
that
group.
came up in the conversation about her
Yeah.
mother. That
Oh,
it
everybody-
is, yes. Everybody at this point should be aware that she carries the infection.
yep. I pull out a bottle of spray IPA alcohol and just. I don't know.
If this were 5th edition, she'd be carrying cleaner
Yeah.
squared around, but I don't know if that carried over into 6th edition. But whatever, a bottle of bleach in her pocket, in her bag,
Right.
whatever. Just immediately trying to wash all of the blood off of
Okay.
Buck, because at this point it doesn't matter what blood is mine, what blood is it. All of it needs to go away.
Okay.
Actually, I'm just gonna go ahead and make a quick composure.
Yeah, that's yeah.
She's too
he's got a lot of blood on him.
Oh, not in this moment. No, Violet is. I got 1 hit on my composure test.
Yeah.
She's.
Yeah, he does have a lot of blood on him because he basically fired a sliver gun at point blank range.
Yeah, so do I.
Range.
So do I then. But
Buck-
not too concerned about me at the moment.
Buck is taking a run right off the side of the boat.
Okay.
Because he knows what he sits there and bugs out and just goes, no, what you had said back at your place. No, I have to go. No, and he takes off and bolts towards the rails. And he
Okay.
jumps off and
I guess
dives
that's
straight in. Quickest way to get washed off.
Over the comms, Rovan, make sure to Rovan, make sure to fish Buck out of the ocean and that he doesn't drown himself.
Oh,
She's like
Rovan is
immediately
muted.
thinking worst case scenario. He thinks he's already infected and is trying to log out.
Oh.
And so just making sure he doesn't.
Seeing Buck sail over the edge of the boat anyway, I think I would ask, send a little message to the water spirit. Can you make sure my friend gets out all right?
And she puts, and then Violet puts a reminder in her comm link that like when this is all over, give Buck a full workup.
Yep. Okay. Buck. Give me an athletics roll.
Oh goodness, I just said cleared. I didn't say cleared a well. What did that come through?
Okay. Yeah, the thing is, you sail. Yeah, you sail over, you hit the water well, you dive in because I mean it's basically jumping off a.
Oh no, there's that thing in the water.
Yeah, you fell in the water. Not a problem. But you keep trying to like dive back down in so that you make sure that you get everything off. But you just keep getting shoved back to the top of the water. Your muscle tone must be dropped because man, you're much more buoyant than you thought you were. I mean,
I feel a little bit
muscle
floatier
tone,
than
but there's-
usual.
Yeah, I mean, usually you could sink, but this thing is not.
It's getting close to winter, man.
Yeah. So, but do give me a perception roll real quick.
For whom?
I'm assuming
For well, Buck, yes, and Rovan can do it also.
Oh,
Oh, I can't see what I rolled. Oh,
Ooh.
what?
You got 5, Buck.
Tight. All right.
Surprisingly perceptive at this moment in time.
I'm like freaking. Well, I mean, I listen. I'm trying to like claw off any like tiny bit of blood on my body
Yeah.
that isn't coming
Well-
from me.
Well, the question is, are you shedding clothing?
What points made contact? Because I know that it was grabbing both shirts and then slamming together. So I'm assuming it was like a shoulder and head.
Yeah, shoulder and head. Well, I mean, actually, Violet's pretty short, right?
5'6", I think I said 5'6", 5'5", somewhere in there.
Okay, it's not
Pretty average for an elf.
yeah, but
Actually, a little on the short side for an elf.
yeah,
Yeah, 5'6".
right. That's what I thought. So, and Buck, what's Buck's height?
In my head, it was sitting right about 6.
Okay, yeah. So her head would have hit your shoulder.
Okay, then that to slight retcon, as I'm leaping into the water, it is just like peeling the shirt as I go down.
Okay. All right. As you're struggling, trying to do stuff, you see this.
Buck just pulls a Baywatch.
You see an
slow-mo.
You see
There's a bikini top underneath.
Sorry.
An alligator with wings.
Oh no.
Alligator in Washington?
Going flying through the water, coming up straight at you. But I think you got something else you got to talk about right now, don't you?
That is kind of fragged up, man. Okay. All right.
Hey, I got the one that picked Goose.
Well, I meant more like making me do this immediately after that. Okay. Anyways,
in the water.
Everyone, please make sure to go ahead. By the way, I'm keeping up the wheel. We're still gonna do the wheel. I really like the wheel. We're just gonna do it twice tonight. Because if you drop a RIM PC down in the chat, then you will be entered for a chance to win one of 2 free passes to Pacificon Game Expo next year. So go ahead and throw that in as a free entry, and we will be right back.
Can I just ask, what does a summoning tea kettle look like?
Oh, a summoning tea kettle. It is made out of cast iron that has been painted ritually with symbols in blood, obviously, that are then coated and shellacked over so that they don't flake off, that way it can last for centuries. And we use a nice clear coat, though, so you can see them quite nice, quite clear. We mix in with the blood, we mix in the iridescent paint, so it gives us a nice little beautiful shimmer, especially as it heats up. And as you heat it up, that's where the magic happens, because that is when all of the symbols start to glow and get bright and beautiful. And as the tea kettle whistles, that is the summoning ritual complete.
If you have an interest in using the summoning tea kettle, or taking part in any of the other worlds in our games, you don't have to have experience. Just join our Discord, and the GMs will work with you and help you find a game you enjoy. The link is in the chat.
Ready to level up your cosplay game? Check out the Geek Forge on Etsy. With a variety of props to give your photos that extra spark, you'll find just what you need. Hold magical fire in the palm of your hand, or take a potion to restore your mana. With a large variety of colors, you can choose your own magical flavor for your cosplay. Bring drama to your photo shoots with these vibrant props and more, all available at the Geek Forge. Are you ready to level up your cosplay?
Hey everyone, this is your last chance to drop a RIM PC down in the chat to be entered for a chance to win one of 2 free passes to Pacificon Game Expo next year. And also, I'm going to be plugging him down in the chat. He's delightful. Our guest today was fantastic. But anyways, right back into the game. Oh, it's still me. Wow.
Yeah. Okay. I believe I was okay, I was the last thing I wanted to do was scare scare Buck and Rovan.
I'm already scared.
Yeah, Rovan, the spirit that's, if you hadn't guessed, the spirit was giving him what was those things called? You know, the balloons on the arms.
Oh my god, water wings! Yes.
It could, as much as, and it was hilarious watching him try. It had been dived down and with water wings, with your spirit giving him water wings. But your spirit spots this creature, and while it doesn't look the same as the last thing that you faced, because this obviously has alligator and goose features to it, or maybe a funk goose features to it. It is very similar to the aura, has the same feel to it as that chimera that gave you a nice fun ride.
Yikes.
Yeah. And it is going after Buck. So if everybody's okay, we're just going to use the same initiative. Or if you wish to try and re-roll another one, you can, and I'll update it. But otherwise, just give me 1 second. And okay. Chimera comes in.
This
Go ahead.
horrific vision in my head of this goose, alligator, whatever is happening, and it has an extra long neck, and the inside of the mouth, instead of gator teeth, is like a goose mouth.
Exactly. Exactly.
Terrifying.
I know. I just needed other people to suffer under my imagination with me.
No.
I will happily stand under that umbrella anytime. I love creepy shit. Stuff.
Buck, or not Buck. Actually, Tank, what were you doing after this? You saw Rovan trying to clean Buck, and then he dove over the side.
Violet.
Yeah, he went for a swim, right?
He went for a swim. What are you doing?
Checking on Violet. Like, she got injured, and we recently learned that she's, in a situation where she has to be taken care of. And I see that she's panicking. This big guy's unconscious somehow. Like, first I want to fist bump her, be like, that was amazing, because she, one knuckle tapped the dude in the forehead and he just went out. Like, I'm going to, follow this sensei for a while and figure out how the heck she did it. And 2, make sure she's safe, because, of course, family, friends. This is important. So, yeah, that's, I think, what Tank's main focus is. Camaraderie, excitement for her amazing punch, and making sure that she's okay.
Okay.
Oh, Buck, yeah. I think we took him to the swimming pool one time, and he did just fine in the waiting end, so he'll be fine.
Okay. All right.
Actually, you know what? I'll spend a minor action and be like, Buck, you okay?
Wait, did you say that Buck saw?
Yes, you see a
the goose
alligator, crocodile. Yes, pumping through the water up at you at a rapid rate of speed.
Oh, he's at this point. If there's any action to be had, attempting to pull his gun while screaming.
Okay.
Chopped water and just like
yeah.
Sure.
You're answered with screams.
Sure. I will fist bump Ava. Good job, amazing punch. Then jump in the water to like. How far the boat that we're on? Can I like just swing over the edge, hold on to one edge, and like with a foot or something, grab him and throw him out of the water? I mean, like.
No, you're gonna have to. It's too high up. You could definitely launch and dive towards him. You get a lot farther of a leap than he does. So you can. I mean, if you were in a pool, you could easily cannonball right next to him. So it's up to you how you want to land, how you want to reach
is
him.
Cannonballing, that's athletic swim, right? Or is that just
that's athletics, yes.
All right, so do I happen to see any dark looming forms in the water that might be scaring my poor little Bucky Boo?
I mean, if you're looking in the same direction I am, wait, is it straight down or is it further away?
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, go ahead and roll athletics. You can see something coming up at him, and something then had recently come up against you. So
right, okay. So because I am my mentor spirit is the sea, I get an extra dice for athletics test revolving around swimming. I'm assuming this counts. This is the last round of my agility being bumped, so I'm going to add 5 this time. And cannonball. I hate this dice roller.
5 hits is not exactly.
But I had 17 dice.
Yeah, but you get 1 per 4 dice. It's about average. It's better than average. If you were to
my home dice set love me then.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, I cannonball it with 5 successes.
That's karma. Karma does not work well with Roll20 or dice roller.
I believe
that. Right. Let's see. How much damage do you do with unarmed?
With my punching, it's 4. A kick is 5. Tackle is 8S. So how do you want to arrange this? Is it going to be a tackle, a kick, or a punch?
Probably a kick.
That's 5P. And that's because of dermal plus my iron thing. What was that punch style I have?
Okay.
Iron limbs.
All right, so 5P. All right, so... Okay, gonna, it was not expecting this at all, so you splash through and hit it.
So if that was his defense roll, that's 2 extra on top of my 5. That's 7P to it.
Yep. No, that's not its defense roll. That's its soak roll.
Oh, so, never mind then.
Yep. So that was it for I just had to take a second to remember what it's got for its. There we go. The okay. Yep, you smacked it good with damage. Let's see. It is going to try to it's going to try and bite you.
Sure. Considering I jumped off the boat, that's a major action. I fist bump Violet. That's what a minor action.
Yep.
So I've got 2 minor actions left. I'll toss a minor action into allowing my athletics to give a benefit to dodge. My question is, as the mentor spirit gives me a bonus dice to swim test, does that mean I get to add that extra athletics in because I'm in the water?
Yes.
Okay, so my defense dice pool goes up by 8.
Yep.
For this, as it's going to attack me on top of my normal defense.
Okay. Got 4 hits.
Yeah, 4 hits. It's just
Okay.
Hang on a second. Just let me just.
You need
Okay,
an
you
edge.
want to read that in. Okay, got it.
I love Roll20. I'm lip reading you. He said, I love Roll20. It's so kind to me. It's so fair and tells a good story. And
I'm back.
Go ahead.
Fantastic.
Soak 5p.
Okay. I forgot how to do that. That's just body, right?
Body.
I have things with that. I have a quality that allows me to get an edge because I'm soaking toughness. Right.
Yep.
There was another thing because of my martial arts. No, that's not it. No, that's the barrier breaking thing. No, it's not martial arts. It was... That's it, whatever, edge. So soak damage, no modifiers. 1. And I get an edge, so I can use that to re-roll a dice.
Yes.
I'll re-roll one of the 1s.
Okay.
There we go, 2. I can stop 2.
So you take 3 damage.
Okay. I have high pain threshold, so this -1 does not apply to me.
Yep. Okay. Buck. It appears to be trying to eat Tank. Mm-hmm. No, there's plenty of this. Oh, trust me, there's plenty of this to see around Tank. Tank is at its head. This thing is quite long.
I am still muted in OBS. Oh no. Okay, I can still see plenty of the monster.
Yes, you can still see plenty of the monster.
I'm so sorry, Clockwork. Also, RimPC if you want it, because I don't have you down.
Your whole spiel.
That's where my brain is.
Yeah.
I don't think I'm gonna be able to convince this thing to get off. I'm just gonna. I want. How far away is it? How far away are they right now?
Oh wait, like that's not what you meant. Oh, you mean let go of? Okay.
Just swim over there and shoot it. We'll be fine.
Oh, wait.
If you miss and hit me, I'm gonna be fine.
No,
Swim
hang
over
on.
and shoot.
Well, okay, so how is this grapple working right now? How is this grapple working? I'm so sorry. I need to know. So the monster has its maw open on Tank, like attempting to clamp down on Tank, correct?
Yes. Actually, it probably snapped and grabbed him.
Can I get up to them?
No.
Damn.
You'd have to really you like I said, you're very buoyant.
Okay. It's getting close to winter. Stop it. I'm going to call out to Tank to catch. What I want to do, because I took it with me. You better believe I took it with me. I still have the crazy cool tool that I found underneath the seat in the boat. And I'm gonna call out to Tank to grab it and put it in its mouth while I give it the command to extend.
Okay, just to set the scene properly.
Mm-hmm.
You were on top. You saw this thing coming up at you. Tank, you started screaming in terror. Then next to you, you see Tank just knife through the water and kick the creature.
Right.
So Tank is probably down. If you were going up for it, I'm working. Tank is probably down about 5 meters into the water.
Ooh,
at this point,
okay.
without voice, because it's not. You're not Tank is not light. And this thing was moving. So Tank is down like 5 meters into the water. Now this thing is pretty. So you could try to use athletics to get it to him. Yes, to throw it to him, but you're still dropping it to him through the water. Now telling him to grab it is fine because you've got, DNI and stuff like comms.
Are there any different rules for bullets traveling through water?
Not gonna.
Yes.
Not get that granular.
Yeah.
They get wet.
Yeah.
Okay, got it.
You'll be with sliver guns. You'll be firing it through there. So.
All right. Yep. Yeah. No. Let's do it. Okay. I had an incorrect scene in my head, but let's roll it.
Yep. Okay. So what are you shooting?
I would like to edge that.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Let's see. What is it?
You need any edge to reroll?
I have like 5 still. I haven't used any this scene. Oof. I think I'm just gonna have to reroll misses on this one. Because that's a lot of misses. Not enough 4s.
You could wait to see it until to see its defense roll.
Oh, that is fair.
Yeah, except I would be honest. You had to you've shot these things before and they've ignored you, so it's up to you. But an edge would not be out of line.
Yeah, just do more damage to it.
Can I spend an edge and make it re-roll that one success because I just want to be mean to it?
No, you cannot. It's his roll. So.
Okay, that would be funny though. Wait, how much is it? Is it reroll all misses? Is that
4 to reroll all misses?
All?
Yes.
Okay, then I'm doing that because that's 9 misses.
Yep.
All right, 4 hits total.
Okay, so you're doing 4 hits total, drops it down to 6. Okay. You actually do. Let's see. Okay.
Is that a full suit?
Yep. No, it's definitely got some tough skin, but you do damage.
God, I should have used the cross.
Yep. Okay, Roven. You are right there. So you could
Yeah.
literally lean over the boat and do something.
I'm like right there.
It's pretty close. Yeah, you're within line of sight of it. Yes.
What is the distance like?
Probably you were over. He dove off the boat. So he's probably about 2 meters off. So you're probably, you're probably about 7 meters away.
Okay. Yeah, I think then. And the water spirit is still being water wings for Buck, right?
Yes, I'm sorry. I just read the chat.
Yeah.
Figured that one needed to be tried.
I
And,
can't tell you what those written folks, because not PG-13.
So then and Tank is underwater.
Yes,
right?
yes.
Okay.
Yep.
And I cannot, like, one spirit cannot, I can't ask for my third service to also be water wings for Tank, can I? Or do I need to summon some water wings for Tank too? Chili's
my
make
spirit,
sure
water wings.
doesn't drown. Yeah.
Yep.
And my
You
other
could-
spirit, pool noodle.
Yep. Yes. Sorry, I just had this image of Tank holding onto the water spirit and whacking that chimera with it, which is, pool noodles. Yes, they can flotation, but they're really just weapons for the water. Okay.
I'm gonna have that pool noodle through its mouth, jaw pulled back, riding it like Captain Hook coming after the crocodile because he ate his arm.
Yeah. But yeah, you can do that. I wasn't sure if you wanted to try and blast it with an offensive spell or not.
My only offensive spell requires me to touch the thing.
Mm-hmm.
It's really
Okay.
only for if something gets into my business.
Gotcha.
I'm more of a Heidi kind of fellow over here. Yeah. No, but I can try to keep my friend from drowning. That would be really ideal in this situation. Because if I know anything about gators, I know that that's how they kill things.
Yeah, that's its next action. So yeah.
Yeah. So
Death spiral.
yeah, literally. So I'm sorry, when you say that I can do that, did you say that I can ask my remaining spirit to do this to help, or do I need to summon a new one?
You need to summon another one.
Okay, then I will do that.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, let's just do a force 3 for this one.
Okay.
And I'll roll my conjuring. Oh my lord. Does it cost me?
You get one.
I do?
Yes.
Wow. Yeah, I just ask it, and when I summon it, I just say, "Oi, don't let him drown, please."
Yeah. There's a thing with astral. Well, first off, there's some stuff with your character, period, that they don't know about yet. And by they I mean
me.
Roven themselves. And there's also some and you've got a very solid astral reputation, so you get an extra service.
Wow.
And you're also not asking it to do anything offensive. It's keeping another being alive. So now if you were to ask it like, something that, if it were Buck asking it to do something strange like he's been doing all stream, that would be something different. Okay.
You gotta have the spirit, man.
Raptor, you are hunting.
So my select sound filter.
Yep.
On my audio, which I'm using right now, is set to speech and gunshots. Have I heard any gunshots, or has everything been fisticuffs or gunshots underwater or something of that nature?
There's a gunshot above deck.
There was a shot up top.
Oh
There's
yeah,
no slipper
there's
gun.
also lots of gunshots in the water.
Yeah, which he wouldn't hear.
Oh, this gun show is really loud.
Gosh, I wasn't looking at you when you were saying that.
I knew it.
Yep. Okay. You heard one, and then you heard overcomes. Well, no, you didn't hear overcomes.
Oh,
well, you would
I
have.
didn't hear anything overcomes. I chucked that off smoke.
Well, you would have heard Tank congratulating Violet through the hull.
Speech. Okay.
Yep, through the
So
speech.
if they're congratulating each other, then there's nothing wrong. So I need to just keep searching. Then
Yep.
I gotta find a way down.
All right.
They'll catch up with me when they can. So yeah, that's all I'm doing. Observing in detail and stealthy.
Okay. There's nobody on there, but I'll be back to you. Violet, what are you doing?
Checking the guy I knocked out, seeing how long how well knocked out he is. I don't exactly have the equipment to keep him under longer.
Yep. Okay. Go ahead and have your agent roll either of those that just popped up. That would be appropriate. For your agent to roll.
Oh, what are the agent's stats? Those are in.
Yeah, he's out. He's out.
Let me figure out what the agent's intuition would be.
Yeah. So,
I'm assuming it would be equal to its rating. No, I don't want AIs.
Tank. What is you feel yourself rising up, but it's still coming after you.
I would like to grapple it, because if I'm rising up, I might be able to draw it up with whatever's happening. I assume that my character is familiar with magical effects, and that this might feel like something magical is happening. So I do want to engage this creature so that I've got it more under control. So I would like to feint it first, which is a close combat plus agility test. My agility is going back down to normal because the 4 rounds passed of my boosted agility. And so I'm going to do that first. Close combat plus agility. No other bonuses. I need at least 3. Because I'm using agility, I get an edge. So that gives me a total of 5. So I'm successful in reducing its defense down by 3. And so now I'm going to attempt to grapple it so that I'm holding on to it when this whatever is magically pulling me back up. That way we can pull ourselves out of this watery situation.
Okay.
So close combat plus agility for grappling, or should I use strength? They're both the same number.
It doesn't matter in this case. You'd be able to swap it either way.
So I have 1 edge from my agility test I'm doing, plus the 2 edge is normally my pool that gives me 3 edge. Is there something that could help me out here to make sure that I either succeed in this grapple test, or should I just hold on to those and do some re-rolling?
I can give you a 4th piece of edge, and you can pre-edge, which adds your edge rating and explodes 6s.
I think that sounds like a really good idea. And since we are the 1-for-1 for teamwork, I'm going to do that, and I'm going to pre-edge.
Yep.
So now I'm going to hit my, and this is close combat.
Yep.
No other modifiers. 3 hits.
It's okay. All right. You got,
1. That's fantastic.
You have it wrapped up.
Does it take any damage from me grappling it? I don't remember if there was or not.
Did your dice pool explode 6s?
If he...
Yes.
Yes, it did. Okay.
It's still terrible.
No, I just
It
couldn't tell
did.
because I didn't know what your initial dice pool was.
Yeah.
Right, that's right.
Oh. Yeah. Okay.
Also, let me know when I get a chance to actually take action, Tom.
Go ahead. Okay. Yep. Go ahead and roll. Yeah. Go ahead and roll strength plus your net hits. So you got 2 net hits. So strength plus 2.
So that's 7 dice. So I'm gonna hit strength. I'm gonna hit 2. I'm gonna hit submit. 2. I don't know why it threw the edge. Oh, it's because I got it turned on. Hang on, let me fix that.
Yep.
Let's do that again. Strength. There we go. 1 whole point.
That was wrong. Okay.
It doesn't have to take damage because I've been successful, right? Or does the damage indicate that?
This is the point at which you basically we're trying to wrap it up. And it's in damage. Then the damage comes into just the. They wrapped up and restrained the opponent. Yeah. So, okay, you got it.
I've got it grappled, but I just done no damage.
Right. Done.
Which now. So this is this is good because this is the way Tank thinks. Now that I've got it a -4 to its defense dice, I'm dragging it to the surface. It's a danger to us, and Buck has a gun.
Okay.
So I'm done.
Yep. All right. Okay, Ava.
Yes.
You were checking out the guy.
Basically just a real quick. He's unconscious. Good.
Yep.
And then, given what happened with Raptor's comlink, I'm not exactly I don't feel confident just writing that off as one of his normal tech snap gaps. Because there was that thing on the Matrix that I didn't get an eye on, and I don't think it was the unconscious guy. So honestly, I'm gonna turn my deck off, switch to my comlink, my actual comlink, and basically reconnect to the group chat there. And follow Raptor down.
Okay.
Because we still need to find Taggart.
All right.
Basically just wiping as much blood off of her face to see and calling it good.
We will probably resolve. We'll probably resolve you turning off your deck next time. Unless you want to do research because something's hiding in it. Well, what you want to shoot?
Oh, I'm firing.
All right, go ahead, roll.
And hopefully it's good the first time. Because I have one edge.
So, odd question, because we're working this way, does it count as a teamwork test?
What if I yell, open its mouth?
I mean, does that count? I mean, I still have minor actions left. I don't know.
You're already restraining it. I've got
Okay.
one hit on my dice, which was average.
Buck got 2, you got 1.
That's
a hit.
That also effectively happened last time with just 2 and 3.
That's why I keep. Yep. Okay. And probably for the last action for the stream, since we're closing it on midnight, Roven.
I can see both of my friends above water now.
Yes.
I see Buck shoot this Goosadile in the face.
More he's going for the soft underbelly or softer underbelly. It's not really that soft. Because if you shoot it in the face, he's shooting tanks guns.
Okay. Okay.
But I mean, it's close to the surface. You could dive in and touch it and cast.
No, thanks. I'm good. I'm good. I think what I would like to do at this point is try to pilot the boat closer to them in such a way that I can get them on board with me soon.
Okay. All right.
So I don't necessarily know if I need to jump in for that. I think I'm gonna just drive.
Yep. Just go ahead and give me a quick pilot roll to see if you glitch.
Yeah. Cool.
All right. So you're getting close. So at this point, Violet thinks that her deck is clear.
My deck is off.
Right, of course, exactly. Raptor is searching the underbelly of an old fishing trawler. Actually, one last thing. Give me a perception roll.
Ooh.
Raptor.
Ooh, nice.
Oh, man.
Ooh.
Don't ask for a roll if you don't want him to succeed, Tom.
Yeah, I know.
That's kind of what Raptor likes to do is perceive tripwires and sneak around things.
Yeah. Yep. No, you don't. You don't step. You don't step on the disguised opening to that tube that Roven saw. So you don't fall.
Do I see the opening?
You see the opening, yes. You spot the opening. So that's there. Roven, you successfully pilot the boat over to
Probably Buck first, yeah.
Yep. Buck and Tank, who seem to be having a lot of fun trying to kill this chimera.
It's a pool party. It's a cool party.
Yeah. So, on
It's
that
a cool pool party.
that note, since we already hit midnight, you got to do a drawing.
Yes, I do. And let's click it over real quick. There we go. All right, and let's hit it. So I just love the wheel animation. Like I want to clean it up and make it more of like a circle frame and everything, but regardless. I don't know how I'm going to be able to say this without saying naughty naughty. But you have won one of them. And let's see. The other winner is Max. You got it. All right, Naughty and Max. It's impossible. I forget what movie that's even from, which is really bad. But you have won, and I'll be sending your information over to our guest today, and you get to go for free.
All right. Anybody got anything specific they want to? But we're right past the point which we're supposed to hop off. So, if there's anything urgent, otherwise, check out roughmagic.com. Also, check out Shadows of Nox. We do a bunch of streaming there. And we will see you all next week.
Anybody have anything
Good night,
else
folks.
that they're trying to plug at all? No? All good. All right. See you then.